lose my way, is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No. Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No. Without this competition, I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And look what we have here. It's Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports and sponsored by Vistas itself, obviously, and the broadcasting and media partner, ITC Indian Gaming Corps. But, anyways, with that, we are beginning here today again, round of 32, best of one series. And I'm going to be your caster, Ray, and joining me would be the ever so beautiful, the amazing caster, Peachy on the casting desk. And today we have the first match, best of one series between Team um, Next Gen and Hell Host, Hell Host something. I'll miss the get him, but anyways, Peachy, I'm so happy to have you here.
Thank you, Ray, for that wonderful introduction. And even I'm excited to be here because you know that when we are going closer to that top 16, top 8, the competition is going to get fierce. So, with that, let's dive into the draft. I want to see that, juicy draft coming up. Maybe we will be seeing some of these standard bands coming up.
Yeah, we're actually not seeing the standard bands because I mean this is the round of 32 still, so it feels like there's a lot of teams who play for the comfort. And look what we have here. We're seeing Irital, Argus, and Melissa being banned out. Very unconventional heroes, but it feels like they're going in for the heroes that make them uncomfortable or the heroes that are possibly the main heroes of the opponent teams. But with that, looks like we're already have done with the priority picks. What do you think of it so far? Blue side is Team Next Gen, and red side is Team Hell Heroes.
Correct. And there is a heavy emphasis on that marksman getting banned from both the sides, particularly onto the blue side. They are just closing up all those counters just for that Nathan. Now again, I'm looking at the Nathan with a ages. 50-50, but I would really prefer him to go over a Purify than a Aegis, given the fact that the Alpha could be jumping over you along with the Kufra. Now, the Kufra does pose a threat, and if you just miss that second to not use that entropy, the second phase of your entropy that you teleport away, if you don't get it, you are going to be in deep trouble. But again, there is this heavy zoning coming in from the side of team uh, Hell Heroes.
Yeah. Okay. It's quite funny, but looks like they'll do what they want to do for the comfort because, I mean, typically against the Nathan, Claude is the best, as well as the Granger right now who has made his debut into the meta on the gold lane. But those are the only marksmen they leave out conveniently. Let's see if the other side actually plays it because it feels like they have already choked down a lot of the marksmen because 4 marksmen ban already. That is crazy from just one side. They really have huge emphasis, but okay. You're just gonna go in with the cowboy, Clint, who's actually a pirate in this skin.
Okay, but where are the bans for the fighter? The Phobius
No
is
ban.
open, the Carlos is open, the Gator Kacha is open. Look at those, both the teams. I'm so surprised to see both the teams really playing over the comfort picks. Now, again, comfort picks does work in some cases, but not always. That's the scenario with it. But let's just see how it will be going because both the teams they need that perfect rotation joining in.
Exactly. Comfort can work, but at the same time, leaving on so many heroes, I'm really curious to see who is going to be the EXP laner. But seeing that Alpha hasn't changed his spell quite yet, Alpha might be the EXP laner. And ooh, look what we have here. We're seeing a Fredrin jungle. So that means that Sicilian and Nathan will be the main carries while Fredrin provides the utility part as much as possible. So let's see what is the last pick coming in from the hands of Team Hell Heroes. And if this alpha is a jungler or an EXP laner one because I feel like against the Ruby, it's a 50-50.
Mhm.
Both will just sustain each other and won't be able to kill each other. So it'll just be both of them sustaining and not leaving doing that much. Yeah.
True, but I'm really rooting for the Alpha to go with the retribution. You have a Fredrin in front of you, you have a chip in front of you. There is so many HP, and you know that true damage is gonna melt them down. And again, against a Fredrin, Alpha is actually a very, very good counter.
Okay.
And yep, it off.
Balmond EXP?
That is quite surprising. I'm really loving how the first match of the day is going on. So many surprises right from that first ban. I'm excited to see, really.
Okay, Balmon EXP. That is something that is like either it's way too in the past or maybe it's a future meta that is like we have to wait for the patch note to arrive for Balmon to be viable. I mean, speaking technically, it's not a good pick at all. But let's see. At the end of the day,
Well,
Balmon has a little bit of
what
damage
if it's a
adjustment. So yeah, let's see.
Mhm. What if it's a developer, giving us a hint that the Balmond is gonna get buffed?
That would be
Also,
crazy. That would be
yeah.
crazy. That would be insane. Like imagine this is a developer playing the game itself from Vistas itself. Yeah, that would be insane indeed. But anyways, both of the drafts have been finalized, and Zask with a flame shot as well. A lot of surprising spells. I mean, Chip is also going with the petrify. You don't really see that
Mhm.
often either. So surprises all together. I'm just trying to find who hasn't loaded yet.
Oh,
Okay,
so okay.
E-
Slow loading.
everybody
It's
has
okay.
loaded. Everybody has
Yep.
loaded.
This gives a lot of time for you viewers to go out, share the stream, like the stream, and get the subscribe. Hit the subscribe button as well. And with that, we are slowly going into the loading. Onto the land of dawn. But don't worry, we'll be right. You will be there. But anyways. We did see a lot of surprise there. We did see a lot of, spells. Again, I would really prefer Azaz onto that flicker, but maybe the flame shot might work there, given the fact that if they are in a short distance, he might escape that dangerous situation he's gonna head it towards.
Yeah, in a possible situation, if perhaps the Ruby or Fredrin is very close to him, yeah, the flame shot is actually much better because you'll be pushing them away instead of dashing away. So it creates a good amount of distance and it also is a good disengage form. So yeah, flame shot. I mean, I personally used to love the flame shot before they kind of nerfed it, so the damage scaling is not that decent. But at the same time, it's still a good spell. But yeah, Flicker is preferable mostly because I mean, if they're not really close by, you can't really get out of the situation, right? So yeah. Other than that, I think we'll be heading into the game soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can stay tuned for a while. And how are you today?
I am all good. I'm kind of excited though because we do have a lot of big squads coming here playing at our Blazing Championship. But I want to see them moving towards that. And to be honest, I want to see some underdog team as well rising up, trying to take down these teams. I'm all in for that.
Yeah, I mean, people really like to see the underdog teams coming out on top. And hmm,
Definitely.
yeah. I mean, at the same time, though, underdog teams have to show the meta orientation quite a lot. I mean, I don't want to dismiss it, but if underdog teams want to take down the kings from their crowns, from their thrones, they have to play around the meta quite a lot because playing for the comfort, it can only take you so far. Because I mean, in best of one series, you have a really high chance for playing the comfort because there is no second chances. Once you get the victory, it's over. But against really good teams and you're paired against best of three series, it's gonna be really hard. You play your comfort in the first game, what are you gonna do into the second phase? Because all of your heroes are gonna get banned out. So yeah.
True. And another thing about meta heroes is you need to get an idea about it, like in and out. You just can't pick it up, go into a match and be like, yeah, this is my hero, I'm gonna play it. So one needs to do some homework right there as well. But I like how the meta does change every single time with just one item adjustment. If you the last season we did see how the Sky Piercer, the additional of a Sky Piercer, literally changed the meta from a tank meta to an assassin meta, and and now the buff onto the malefic gun, changing all the way. Where Bruno, he was like, I could say he was like on a 50, a middle ground kind of a
Okay.
hero that was there. Not everyone would prefer to play him on the gold. There was like a high possibility that the Nathan is getting picked. The grains are getting picked, but that malefic gun just skyrocketed his pick. That was one thing that really changed the meta right there.
Yes, thank you, Peachy, for sharing that, and that is really true. But anyways, we are already jumping into the game, and looks like we
Yep.
missed a little bit of action. And all right, let's see. Nathan is able to get double kill right now,
Oh.
and looks like we just missed out on 3 minutes of action. But already, Team Fight is already up triple kill for Sensei onto this Nathan. I mean, that is what Chip excelled at. And okay, Ichi, do a little bit of like analysis. What just happened in these 3 minutes? Look at the whole map.
It is just like under 3 minutes. You give a Nathan three kills already. The Nathan did make sure to rotate all the way from the bot lane. He did take down the tower as well. Okay, the team did manage to get a 5-4-5 score, but wait a minute, they tried to go in for more. The entropy coming into the play, not much into the game. The Kufra is still waiting up to give that jump, but this matchup coming on the top lane, look at that, the Balmond versus a Ruby. I really want to see who is going to be the one when it up. But wait a minute, Chip tries to go in. He does. Oh, he have the shortcut? No, looks like that another match down. Clint will be taken down.
Yeah, talking about the EXP lane matchup, funny enough, Balmond wins it because Balmond can read
Uh-huh.
mid. Is that okay?
Oh,
Mid lane looks like Alpha will be able to take the kill. No, Hanu will be securing it for his team itself. But okay, Nathan going in with the entropy. Zask is able to use up his ult right on time, but there's the shortcut coming into the play. Zask does use it to retreat and will be able to get away, scot away safely. But yeah, anyways, Chip is going to be a massive headache because there is no proper counter for the Chip. They don't have Carmilla, they don't have
mhm.
Tigreal, they don't even have the aura either, so they're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
That's true. They needed a Louis right there, given the fact that Louis with the diversion could do a lot of burst check. But again, the turtle is up. You're talking about the second turtle of the day. This might go into the hands of Team Hell Heroes because they are on a lead right now. Fredrin does get the turtle now, moving towards that mid lane, but the focus around to the top lane. Ruby in deep trouble. Look at that. The teammates are coming up for the backup. Chip pulling up, trying to stun them out. Oh, Kufra going up with the jump. That was a very defensive jump, but it's okay. It's okay. They don't want to engage yet. They are still gathering those heroes right there. The nightmare spawn already onto the land of Dawn. It is getting so much chip damage coming in from that. Just the Cecilian and will be taken down. Oh, Kufra makes the jump, doesn't connect there. The I am offended play does come handy onto the Kufra. Not much, but Cecilian with the pat impacts gets the balm. Now onto the bot lane as well. Nathan does get another tower onto the top lane already blown off.
Already looking at
Oh,
the pace of the game, you can see that the fact of Team Next Gen is definitely suffering. They are not able to do anything. They've already lost out their tier 2 turret onto the bot lane, so their inhibitor is going to
uh-huh.
be completely vulnerable right away on the first elemental lord. Okay, Ruby does miss out the I am offended. Sask uses the nightmare spawn as well, and okay, just retreat. But yeah, so far looking at the map, it's almost blue. Most of the map control, not a single turret taking down for Hell Heroes. So they have
Mm-hmm.
majority of the map control into their hands, and once they get the next turtle, and after that they can also get the lord, they will be in much more of an advantage. The goal lead is already shifting 4,000 into the hands of Hell Heroes, and it's not looking good
Yep.
for them so far. They're not going to be able to defend once the elemental lord comes in. But okay, looks like bot lane might be an engage coming up soon. Let's see.
Oh, let's see. Look at them. They are going in. The Sicilian does get a kill onto the chip. The main hero, the Alpha, does get deleted. Their shutdown secured into the hands of Zas. The double kill. Look at the damage coming in from Sky Piercer. Another kill into the hands of Sicilian, making sure that he does get that triple kill. They are melting down the side of Team Next Gen. They are not leaving it up. And also onto the itemization. Look at the itemization of the Sicilian. He goes in for a Sky Piercer as his first item. Not an elegant gem, not a Cloak of Destiny, not even the glowing wand directly as a Sky Piercer. I'm surprised to see that it's actually into his hands.
Sicilian should probably start switching up his roles. He also has 134 stacks right now, and okay,
Uh-huh.
that feast being used up in the mid lane. The Nightmaric Spawn does deal sufficient enough damage, but it's just not enough. Sicilian will be getting out. Okay, Flame Shot doesn't land. Or it would have been Sicilian would have getting taken down, but okay, I'm Infection
Oh,
will get taken down as himself as well, and a lot of damage coming in, but it's just not enough because the Nathan will be coming in to finish the job, and Zask will get taken down. And with that, they're already proceeding towards the base. Look at that, because the pressure is completely up. The Holy Blessing gets popped up, which means they're able to go into the next minion wave.
oh my God, Team Hell Heroes, they have a very high damage into their hands. The Sicilian is all farmed up. The Nathan is all farmed up. It is just their frontliners. You're talking about the Chip, the Ruby soaking up that damage, providing that CC that the team needs. And there is no way that team Next Gen are able to give an answer to them. Look at that. The 1v1 situation right few minutes ago. Oh, wait a minute, I'm offended. Coming right there onto the clip. He will be taken down. Go for a jump, gearing up for a jump. Does get the trials range, not on the wall, but onto the air. But he will be punished for making that play.
Okay, looking at the map quite, and yeah, two people already down. Casualties being falling left and right for Team Next Gen. And there looks like there won't be any next games or next rounds for them because they're really struggling to match the pace that Hell Heroes is bringing, really bringing the hell to their team
Uh-huh.
with so much of domination, 16-7, and right now the goal lead is around 9,000, just under 10 minutes. That is not what you see. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Sensei on that Nathan, and looks like banning out all the marksmen kind of worked out for them because Nathan is just unstoppable right now. And okay, they are trying to maintain the pressure, but the elemental law is up. They'll probably go in and take it, and they're able to get the inhibitors because look at that, there are no tier 2 turrets left. Team Hell Heroes losing zero turrets, zero objectives, overall annihilation and dominating game.
That is true, Ray. That is true. But again, I do feel like this Lord is going to be the last stretch of this match, given the fact that there is a high goal difference and Team Next Gen really needs a lot of farm to cover up all those items that they are lacking right now. But Team Hell Heroes is not leaving up any creeps, any minions to their name. Look at that. There is already a chase begin for that Alpha. He's like a thief on a run. Sicilian right there. The Alpha starts coming onto the plate. The Sangman Claws onto him. The charge onto him coming in from the Ruby will be enough to take him down. But yep, they look like the team has requested for a pause. We'll take a small breather, coming back to the cast's desk. Ray, the Sicilian with the Sky Piercer. I'm pretty sure he has already secured that 50 or a 60 stacks on it. Just like 20 or 30 more stacks, and he'll be all done.
Exactly, Pichi, and he's just oozing with confidence right now because I don't really see that often. I mean, I do see
Mhm.
few mages buy out the sky pitches sometimes into the third or fourth slot when they have geared up, but this Sicilian went in for the first slot really confident, and actually it kind of worked out because of getting those skills. He's able to get the items much even faster, and right now it's going to help him to get geared up even more and more. And as a Sicilian, that is obviously like heaven for you, but they're just like their name, it's hell for their opponent teams because once the Sicilian gets farmed up, if you do not have a proper concrete crowd control that can completely suppress him, or perhaps an assassin that can chase him and take him down, like someone like Ling or perhaps Hayabusa, it feels like it's dire because I don't feel like Alpha or the Kufra will be able to reach this Sicilian, and because of that, I feel like this game might be quite dire, and this is basically a countdown that we're seeing that will be over for Team Next Gen.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But again, I really felt that the Cooper would be pulling up with those jumps just for the Nathan, but he's the one getting deleted by the Nathan, which is surprising given the fact that like under 3 minutes, like almost to the 4 minute mark, they gave a triple kill. Now his rotation was point out, and also kudos to the fact that he did not have an inspire and yet dealing so much damage, even though we know that the Nathan is item dependent.
Yeah, I mean overall, I feel like it was impressive play coming into the hands of from the But from the side of Team Hell Heroes, and okay, the engage is already up, seems like it. And Lord is going to be marching down soon. Let's see what they proceeded. Okay, Sanguine Claws immediately, and the bat impact just immediately. And yeah, I feel like this is over, PT. The damage is just way too much
Definitely.
for next gen to really handle. Kufa is the only one standing. He does try with the Tyrant Revenge. Look at that. Skypierce's damage is already enough to take him down. It looks like next gen will be securing this game without any hassle.
Okay, look at them pulling up very, very strong. And this was a very well match into the hands of Team Hell Hero, securing a victory into their hands. Again, the draft was a little dicey, a little wonky coming in from the side of Team Next Gen, given the fact that they picked up a Balmor onto the EXP. I would really prefer a Yuzhong in this moment, though. Yuzhong would have the one winning out a lane against a Ruby with the help of his passive as well, but no, that did not work out very well into their hands.
Exactly, PK, and looks like with that we'll have to bid farewell to Team Next Gen, and we'll probably see them next season of Blazing Shadow, and hopefully they improve their draft and improve their hero pool, because you have to play the meta, or else you're gonna be really punished by people who excel more in it. And the side of Team, Hell Heroes just having the overall meta composition. I mean, they had the Sicilian, which is one of the top picks right now, as well as the Chip, and Fredin is also a decent jungler. But I feel like the most of the game was done by Nathan himself. I mean, he hard carried it. I mean, we missed out on 3 minutes on what happened that led him to snowball, but judging by what was seeing in the map, he already took down the bottom lane, so that means he got the whole gold shield from it, and also the fact that he was able to get a double to triple kill right in the mid phase of the game. So yeah, having so much snowball into your marksman is obviously going to lead you to victory if you do not cause any blunders, and that is basically what Team Hell Heroes did.
Oh, that is true. That is true. What a game coming in from the side of Team Hell Heroes. I'm curious to know what the second team, or the second match team does have in store for us. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this was it for the match number one. We'll be right back with the match number two. So stay tuned.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they
Without
hit
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1. We are sorry for the delay. We were waiting for the teams, and they are finally here to give us the game that we've been waiting to see and cast together. Because I'm going to be your caster, Ray, and joining me again would be the beautiful, ever so amazing, ever. I have so many compliments for this woman because she's amazing herself, and it's Peachy on the casters there. So, Peachy, it's going to be team Guy's going to win. It's going to be Team Guys
Yeah.
gonna win versus Code Vision, and very confident name they have because wow, like Guys gonna win. That is the confidence I want to have on my exam papers, which I unfortunately do not.
Definitely, and thank you, Ray, for that wonderful introduction. Now, look at that. The first session of the draft is already over. Now we are slowly moving towards that pick. Team Code Vision, they have picked up that Matilda under the Bruno. Understandable. I do feel like, the Bruno is going to be the one who is going to win up the match. Given the fact that we did see this trend, whichever teams picks up that Bruno wins up the match as well. That's like a very less case that they don't. But again, Irithel would be prioritized as their first pick onto the side of team. Guys are gonna win. I'm quite skeptical about that. But they could have capitalized on Layla as a counter for the Bruno.
Exactly. I mean, they could have possibly went in for that, but looks like they're not going to proceed with it. They instead went in for the AFL. Very interesting. First pick AFL. I don't see that happening quite often. That is very confident, just like their name, to say the least. But anyways, they are also picking up the Aurora as well as the Atlas. So with that, the draft are already revealing all of their key pointers. Let's see what the other side is going to be picking up. If it's a mage, it means both of the sides will leave out their junglers and was the May fighter. So sorry, EXP link, because they can also pick up something else. It could be a tank as well. So let's see what is the decision the other side of the team would be making. I'm looking forward to, because so far their team is looking much better because they have the Matilda as well as the Bruno.
That is true. That is true. But again, I feel like team Cold Vision should have went ahead with an Alpha rather than a Luzhong, and the Alpha Matilda combo goes a long, long way. And surprisingly, that's the best combo into the game so far. But look at that, team Cold Vision closing up junglers onto trying to make sure that they won't be taken up. But the same goes for the other side because we are lacking the jungler position as well as the EXP onto the one side. Now I want to see the U coming onto the play though against an Aurora.
Or the Eve could make sense into this game, especially because there's no Gutter Kata to be coming on top of you. Yeah, with the ban of Gutter Kata and the Ling, it
Oh,
looks like they will possibly go for the Eve. And if the side of team, this team is able to decode that, they might ban it out, might not ban it out, but Eve would be a decent pick. But okay, they're proceeding with the safe person, that is the Valentina. Don't want IMU businesses coming in, their fatal links, they want to keep it for themselves, don't want it coming from the opposing team. But okay, Hayabusa unlocked as the jungler, nimble assassins coming into the play, and let's see what these other two picks would be. I'm definitely sure it's gonna be an Eve though.
yep. Even I feel like that could work very well, but look at that team Cold Vision pulling up that Hayabusa as their jungler. Okay, Team Code Vision, they are quite confident in their picks right now, given the fact that they could have went in for that Alpha as well, but no, they opt for a Hayabusa. Now, the Hayabusa could be a danger for that Irithel as well as the Aurora. But once the Aurora's Pride of Ice pops off, then is a time where team could dive in again, try to make sure that they are capitalizing those skills right there. But again, the fatal links is going to be another concern onto the other side.
Okay. Their picks have been finalized and being done. So with that, let's proceed and see what other heroes they were gonna proceed. Okay, Nick's just showing off our heroes, and we'll probably see the mage coming into play soon. Okay, Farsa, funny enough, Farsa is a decent pick, but it's definitely just going to be the Eve because they've already banned out two heroes that can jump on top of you. So what is better to go other than the Eve? So you can go in for the kill box composition. Not to mention, you can easily zone them out, considering the fact that there is, I mean, Airtel is mobile, but her mobility isn't a dash. She runs around, and that is something that Eve can make good use of it with the immobilization that is on the edge of the RWM. So with that, looks like the drafts have been finalized, and so far, I'm honestly thinking, okay, last second switch up, Lunox going, Nyx going for Lunox. Makes sense. The names are similar. Very interesting.
Okay. Okay, this is definitely looking good. I do remember a Nyx that who did play this Lunox. If that is the same Nyx, then this would be her signature pick. So that is something interesting to see. His or her, I'm really not sure about that, but my memory is vague about that. But this is looking great so far. And the draft from the both side looking quite strong, but Cold Vision. They are on a different level though.
Yeah, exactly. So far, the draft is looking much better. Usually, I do not really prefer an assassin with the, Hilda because you need the frontliners. But at the same time, the other side doesn't have that many frontliners either. Atlas is more of a utility support kind of hero. He's similar to Minotaur. He's not that tanky. So, I mean, when you think of tanky, it's the Hyros and the Kototkacha when you think of it, right? Atlas is a lot more squishy. So because of that, their frontlining would be mostly done by him. There's also Chow EXP coming into the play. So unless he goes full tanky, I don't think he will be able to frontline either. So let's see what is the build decision. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is Blazing Championship Season 1. And we have best of 1 series round of 32. And with that, let's see what these teams... Okay, already first blood. How? Okay, I feel like that was a mistake. I feel like that is a misplay. There is... I feel like that was a misplay because Bruno's body is near the turret.
Okay, so far so no good, but oh wait a minute, Yuzhong does get the kill right there, the
Yes, that
first
was-
blood. Oh, yep,
I feel like
yeah,
Bruno was
that might
standing
be
out.
a bug right
Yeah,
there, but it's okay.
yeah. But I really like the fact that despite having the lag issue, perhaps, I mean, it happens, right? Sometimes there are server issues you run into, and perhaps even your technical issue, and because of that, Bruno, kind of lost his life. But at the same time, I really like the fact that Yuzong was like, you know what, I'm gonna make it even, and he took down Cho all by himself with the petrify combo. That is very impressive.
That's true. That's true. No, the Shroud did try to run away with the skills, but that was too late. His passive was already onto him. That was a very good 1v1 coming up now. The Chow needs to play it safe. The one way is he could go around, try to cut the lanes, making sure that he's getting the farm that he needs, and move towards the team fight. Chow is really dependent on that team. With the way of Dragon, he needs that backup coming up. But if he doesn't get that backup from his team when he just pops his way of Dragon, that kind of get a very sticky situation for the Chow.
Yeah. Okay, we are already back into the game, and let's see how it goes throughout with it. Looks like Bruno is back into the game. Yep, he's back into the game, and he'll be having smooth sailing experience right now. Both the teams making a fair trade of 1 versus 1. Let's see what will happen because the first engage, the turtle, it's still gonna take a little bit of time to get there. So with that, let's see which will. Okay, Bruno going very aggressive already. Okay, Atlas coming in with that second skill wants to stun in. Bruno will probably be able to get out. Okay. And with that, okay, Hayabusa does have his level 4 though. Will be able. Okay, he's playing it safe. Oh, but okay, he's seeing an opportunity. Will he take it?
So,
Will he take it?
oh,
Okay.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
Yeah, looks
I
like
don't
he's
think
just gonna
so.
retreat. What is happening? It was Roger who got, shredded so badly. That is pretty quick turn of events easily. Okay, what is going on under bot lane? Peachy. Let's see.
Yet again, look at that. Hayabusa jumps in with full HP, gets the Uigi Shadow kill, gets the first kill of his day. Look at that. It will be the Atlas falling down, but again, bot lane, another kill into the hands of
What?
Hayabusa. That will be the Roger falling down.
I feel like Roger was a little bit too hungry for that, and he got paid for it. The punish coming in 2 kills for the Hayabusa. That is not looking good for the hands of team. Guys gonna win. They might not win this one, guys, because I mean Hayabusa is a snowball hero, and considering their team lineup,
Mhm.
look Look at Yuzhong. He's already going in so strong. Would be able to pop off that Pride of Ice. But there's the Waves of Dragon coming in. Aura might be able to use up the Frigid Glacier. But Yuzhong dodges it without any issues. And okay, there's a lot of people coming in. Lunox will be able to get the kill into Totoro. One of your favorite characters, Peachy, I remember. But anyways, looks like they will disengage.
Okay, the disengage is already here, but they did get the purple buff right there. Still trying to make sure that they don't get it. Now the Roger tries to go and advance the three people, and he will be taken down. The Hayabusa pulling up with the quad shadow. He tries to go in again, but he was just teasing them up. Now both the teams are still just playing it safe, but Code Vision, they have a lot of farm into their hands.
Exactly. 6 kill into the board, 10,000 gold, and that means they have a 3k gold lead. Okay, Bruno might be in jeopardy. He better get out of the situation as fast as possible. Matilda does come in clutch, will be able to survive. Looks like that won't be happening because that was a little misposition, too aggressive. But okay, top lane, Yuzong will be able to get out of the situation, no biggie. And oh, Tao with the Shunpo was able to absorb a little bit of the damage. Let's see if he survives. Okay, he'll survive it.
Yep, he's safe for now, but I really like the fact that Matilda is trying to play it safe, but there was that misplay, if she did pop her Purify and with the guiding winds, she would have saved up the Bruno, but again, the Fatal Links, a very beautiful Fatal Links coming in from the Atlas. Now, the turtle will be up very, very soon. You're talking about the second turtle of the day, but wait a minute, Quad Shadow's coming in, that will be a mega kill for the Hayabusa yet again. He is monster right now. Look at them. They are melting down the turret as much as possible. They want to make sure that they are getting those neutral objectives into their hand. Roger on the chase right now. They are trying to take him down, but it will be the Atlas taking down the Hayabusa. What just happened? That was like a different camera, but oh, the shift is onto the bot lane yet again. The Irithel getting the knock-up coming in from the circling eagle. Now they are trying to survive without the heavy crossbow coming onto the play. It will be Atlas right there surviving. The massacre was into the hands, but no. Look at that. Lunox with the chaos, with the damage coming in from the chaos, does manage to get another kill. Now, they managed to pop up the tier 1 turret. They are opening up the map for themselves. Look at the aggression that they are playing in, even though they know that there is a Atlas bar. Oh, top lane, that 1v1 situation. Chow is not having a fun time.
Yeah, Yuzong is just able to. I mean, that's the issue with the Tao Exfiliate. That's the reason he's playing into the roam position because he doesn't really have the things that make him a good Exfiliator anymore. And I feel like Tao is also going in for the damage. Oh, look at Hayabusa's shadow kill right now. So much damage, and Yuzong already going in. Nyx already has the Sky PSS, so able to dish out a lot of damage. Pride of Ice being popped off, another kill taken down. It looks like this game might be very one-sided because Cold Vision, they're on a different momentum than Team Guy's gonna win.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Code Vision, they got that farm into the self, but the quad shadows coming into the play. That was just a teaser for the movie that they are gonna play right now. Given the fact that they are popping up those turrets into their hands, opening up the map. Now, I do see Code Vision, playing around their 5-man or 4-man formation. They are all to. They are not making sure that they are dispersed. But on the other hand, a team guy is gonna win. They are quite dispersed. I feel like there is some kind of synergy coming in from the Atlas as well as the Aurora, but no, there's no other backup coming in from the other members so far.
Okay. Great insight on that, Peachy. But as we look into the map, we are. Oh, look at the top lane. Aurora might be caught in a jeopardy right now. Tao trying to make a play. Play coming in. There is the Frigid Glacier 4-man Fatal Links, but the damage is just not there. Lunox will be able to secure a triple kill. Crypto does fall into that sacrifice, but it doesn't really matter when his teammates can make a full-on Maniac and a 5-man wipeout.
There we go. We got our first maniac of the day. Now, this is what I was talking about. The first match, it went again a one-sided match. The second match looking quite one-sided as well, yet again. But this is definitely interesting given the fact that you picked up a Lunox and getting a maniac right there. So, yep, as we expected, another turtle into their hands, and that will be the last turtle so far before the Lord spawns. But again, there is the zone coming in from the Matilda trying to provide vision of that Atlas, but Chow unfortunately will be taken down yet again. But his Veil Dragons are on point, but the damage is nil.
Yeah, his damage is just not there. And I feel like he should have probably went in for a utility. They are doing a lot of good sets, but it's just a lack of farm right now. They're in. I mean, they're not that behind in the gold because of the fact that they have secured one turret, as well as the fact that perhaps they're distributing their gold together quite decently. I mean, okay, I was mistaken, or maybe that was a glitch. They have a 10,000 gold lead right now. I just noticed that for some reason it was glitching for me, perhaps. But anyways, 10,000 gold lead, and that's the reason why we're seeing such a massive disperse, such a massive dissonance of damage. Look at him. Yuzong is level 11 while Aura is level 8. That is 3 level deficit, and it's gonna create so much of damage gap. And also, Bruno, once getting the Malefic done, it's gonna be having so much range. Look at that. Atlas using up the fatal links, wasting it out. Look at the damage on Atlas himself. Luna solo taking out with the brilliance alone.
That's true. That's true. So much damage into the hand. But wait a minute. Hayabusa tries to goes in, but it will be the Lunos who does get the kill. But the shadows run out though. He is all alone, but the guiding winds will be there to help him out. Now, the passive will be taken off from the bot lane. Now, the minions will be coming in very, very soon because I do see the mid lane, the tier 2 turret already popping off, and passive going on left and right. Again, the Atlas trying to get an engage, trying to get a fatal link swag, trying to get that setup that the team needs. If he gets a very good four-man ultimate there, it could really go into their hands. But in that process, the Chow is too aggressive.
Yeah. I feel like overall the team composition is just not that meta oriented, and at the same time, the execution is a little bit lacking. Not to mention, they gave out one of the best supports and the best marksmen right now. That is the Bruno and the Matilda herself. So because of that, even if they are good engages, they can disengage very easily. And also with the Matilda and the circling eagle, you can. Oh, sorry. You can easily
Ray.
target. Yeah.
Look at that. The Matilla is quite ahead, right into the front of Atlas, but there's no one onto the side to punish them. Oh, wait a minute. I do see the Atlas coming up with the fatal link. That does connect there onto 3 people, but not much. But it will be the Roger with the Lycan Pulse getting that kill onto the Nyx. Nyx will be shut down. Another shutdown going into the hands of Roger. But wait a minute. Look at that. As we speak of, the Matilda getting punished, 2 other members will be taken down by Roger. Okay, Roger will be going down that Twiggy Shadow kill already onto him. Now he tries to move ahead. The circling eagle along with the way of dragon was so close, but no, it will be just the Atlas against the world, against Code Vision. He's trying to make sure that he is trying to take down the Lord, but what damage that does he hold, and it will be the end of the crystal as well.
And with that, Team Code Vision will be securing this best of one series and proceeding to the top 16. And guys gonna win. Unfortunately, they would need a little bit more than their name because this game, real complete annihilation. I mean, there's nothing much to say. It's just that there was a slight bit of draft gap, right? Chow is not really good into the XP lane, and also there's a little bit of build gap as well. And that is the main thing because Chow, you don't really want to go damage anymore. It's just not good unless your team is going like full tank and you are one of the main pickoffs. Maybe, but even then, it's not a good build. They should have went in for the tank. That is a major mistake. Roger doesn't shine anymore. It's just the fact that he fell off. I mean, we had a whole season of Roger meta, right? But unfortunately,
Yep.
the Wolf guy is gone. The Bruno, the footballer, is up, and that is basically what you need to prioritize. And also, giving out Matilda was a bad decision as well, considering also Atlas, despite being a really good CC tank, he also falls in short due to the fact that there is Purify coming into the play, and he's also quite squishy, and because of it, a slight draft gap happening, as well as the execution was much better onto the hands of Team Code Vision. They will secure this victory.
That is true. That is true. What a match coming in for the second match of the day. We got our maniacs. It was almost a savage, but the wipeout was there twice, not once, but twice. It was a very well match coming in from the side of Team Code Vision. They are proceeding ahead, coming onto the further rounds. And with that, let's take a short breather and get our third team of the day ready.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far are they
Without
this
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and sorry for the slight delay, but anyways, we are back into Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports, and the media partner is IGC itself, sponsored by Vistas, obviously. And anyways, I'm back as your caster, Ray, and tonight it is a special night because joining me would be a new aspiring voice, and it is none other than Liz herself. So Liz, say hi to our dear viewers and do a short introduce. You can introduce yourself because they would also like to know you.
Hello, it's me, Liz. It's my first time casting, so yeah.
Okay, that is good enough. Do not worry, guys. She's a new aspiring voice, so let's cheer up for her. Like, give her the show her the support. Also, show the support to the teams as well. So, anyways, with that, we're going to be jumping straight into the draft phase, and we have team. Okay, I just want to make it sure that is it team. Yep, it's team Nakosena. They have not registered with a different name this time, and Gay Esports on to the red side. They're going to be facing off against each other on to is best of one series in top 32. So that is all so far. So, Liz, you are with these picks, like all the bands and everything, what do you think of it so far? Which are good, which are like, not that common in your opinion?
Yeah, Zuxin band is actually a good band, and CC first pick is, I think they have good choice.
Hmm. Yes, indeed, it is. Sicilian is one of the heroes that really scales up into the late game with the bad impact stacks, and because of it, he can really hit hard. It is something that many teams go for, even in the M6. And on the other hand, we have Team Gay Sports. They're picking up Studio as well as the Khalid. Like, these are also two very meta-oriented picks so far. But the Matilda is left out open So you'll have to wait out and see what you're gonna pick up. What do you think they should? Okay, you're just gonna answer the question immediately, and the Granger has been picked. Liz, do you like Granger? Like, have you played with him after the
Yeah,
revamp?
Lady Granger, not too many matches, just a little, but he's kind of good now. His mobility is better than before, but the damage is slightly low.
Yeah,
And
the
with
time. Yeah,
Matilda, he will have more mobility.
indeed, that's true. I've also played Granger recently. I feel like its damage got a slight adjustment, and it doesn't hit as hard, as hard as before. But at the same time, what this Granger specializes is that he gets stacks, and these stacks help him spam his skills a lot, right? He can use his ult anytime he wants, and because of it, he's a spam hero right now. And because of it, you can poke a lot in the match. But so far, we're also seeing the Beatrix coming into the play. Really good marksman, a good contender against the Granger. So far, do you have any, predictions for what is the band going to be coming in, Liz?
Oh, I guess. Oh, I didn't expect that alpha ban.
Yeah, me neither, don't worry.
So, Suyu, Khalid, and Beatrix.
Indeed.
Not sure who will they ban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like they're not really following any pattern because if you look at the formation, they have Suyu, Khalid, and Beatrix, and they do not have a mage, right? So the other side, they should probably ban out a mage. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that. But no, they're going with the Hilda instead. Looks like both of the teams, they're making decisions on a very different scale right now. Because look at that, they're also banning out a jungler, which makes sense. Because okay, now it makes sense. They're banning out the junglers because the side of Team Daku Sena, they don't have their jungler yet, and they don't have their fighter. So decent bans. On the other hand, let's see what is the last ban before we move on to the picking phase.
Yes, yes. I guess they should ban good room and mage.
Yeah, possibly. What do you
Tigreal,
think? Like any prediction? Yeah, big real guess.
yeah. I don't
Okay.
know what they will ban.
It's okay. It's okay
Not
because it's
predict.
unpredictable right now. Yeah.
Yeah, Fanny and the one ban.
Okay. You're gonna go with the Louis.
Louis is actually good.
Yes, she is. She's
If he
actually. Yeah. Go ahead.
combos.
Don't worry. All right. All right. The bands is over, and we have the picks right now. Let's see what EA Sports is gonna be picking up because they right now need a tank, and looks like the Hylos. Okay, Khalid and Hylos both can roam, so we'll have to wait out and see who's going to go into the roaming position. I would very much prefer the Khalid for one simple thing is that Khalid can rotate fast throughout the map. On to the other hand, ooh, looks like we will see Jazz on glue. Liz, are you aware of Jazz's glue? Because let me tell you, it's so annoying to the enemy. He doesn't let the enemy breathe in peace.
Yeah, totally. It's so
Mhm.
annoying killing him. Like his ult. We can't even hit because it will damage our teammate.
Exactly. Glue is one of those nuisance heroes because yeah, he can do exactly that. You can't really hit your teammate, and at the same time, there he's on top of them. He's jumping around on top of them and just annoying you. So yeah, he's gonna be a real menace into this game. And but at the same time, I really love the confidence because, like, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware, Glue's spirits can easily be popped by Vexana or Paramis' skill, and because of that, you really have to play it safe when you're facing someone from the Nether Keep. And looks like this is just going to be the Vexana because this is the counter against Glue when it goes into his alt form. And as he has to play it safe, he has to make it sure that
Vixen
he doesn't get taken down. Yes. So both of the teams' drafts have been finalized. Liz, which team do you like more? blue side is Dakusena, red side is Gay Sports.
I like Dakusena's pick.
Indeed.
Yeah, Green and Matilda are my favorite, and also Granger is now so much easier to play. So yeah, and Sicilian is late game hero, so it will gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Especially Granger's spammability, and also they have picked up a lot of utilities. So that means Granger as well as Sicilian will be having a lot of free space to farm, and they won't have that much of disruption because nobody can come into the backline when Fredrin is standing right on top. And also the considering the fact actually I've lately seen this team composition quite a lot. Basically what they do is make Granger rotate the map faster because Granger gets his stacks by killing jungle monsters and minions mostly. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn Blazing Championship Season 1. And we are here with Dakusena going against Team Gay Esports into this best of one top 32 elimination rounds. I'm your host Ray again, and we have the new aspiring voice, Liz. So far, Liz, you've said that you like Dakusena's draft more. You've also specified why. What do you think about the draft of Team Gay Esports?
Suyu is Suyu is good right now, and also Khalid too. And the combo of Vexana and Beatrix Ultimate will be good enough for Bird. And also Hylos will be annoying as well if they just poke them from the beginning.
Yeah. Thank you for that insight, Liz. And with that, look at Glue. He's just being so annoying to Khalid, not even letting him leave the turret properly. And let's see if there's any possible engages into the bot lane. There's not much happening quite yet. Both of the team members, they're just playing it safe. But top lane looks like it might be the bone of contention. But okay, let's see. Both of the teams, they're just waiting it out a little bit because after all, they want to wait for the turtle. But anyways, no engages so far. Like, if there's a team fight, Liz, who do you think would be winning it out in this early game?
For early game, it will be Gay Esports, I guess, because I think their
And
early
you're
damage
right.
is good. Yeah.
You were right indeed. But let's see, Granger flickers in, will get the kill. And with that, you're just gonna go back. But yeah, you were completely right. Gay Sports get the first blood. And let's see.
Roamer for jungler is not that good trade, I guess.
Yeah, that is definitely true. But at the same time, Fredrin, he's more of a tank, right? So yeah, that is something that they really considered. Sicilian uses up the Fat Feast. He'll force Khalid to retreat, uses the quicksand. Okay, Glue might want to go in. Sicilian uses up the flicker. Another waste actually, but Glue gets on top of the Khalid. But Sicilian gets taken down himself as well. Glue will get taken down. And so far, that is a really bad trade. It looks like, Liz, your predictions are true because Gay Sports, they're leading on right now. Because doesn't look like Fredrin will be able to do anything. The Praises Rat will be coming in. No! Get taken down. Damn, Liz, you should start betting.
Yeah, Dakusena is more like late game heroes, and they have more burst in Gay Esports, so they will definitely win the early team fight.
Yeah, but so far, look at the aggression coming in from Team Dakusena. Okay, they will just retreat. Who is that? Is that Suyo? Okay.
Oh yeah,
He survived it.
survived.
Yeah, but Hylos is coming in. Hylos is coming in with the glorious pathway. Might be able to. Okay, they will just go back.
Khalid is still low.
Yeah, he should probably regenerate most of his health back.
Oh, Beatrix, not looking good for Beatrix. Oh, still she flicker.
Yeah,
Nah.
flicker.
Oh, that was nice. What is
Team
this?
Gay Sports. Team Gay Sports. They got the luck from, but Suyo won't be lucky enough anymore. He's gonna get taken down. Beatrix is recalling. Should probably leave by now. But okay, the barrages are up, and Hylos is gonna get taken down himself as well. Khalid does come into the play, wants to provide the backup, but doesn't get it quite much enough yet. And they will just retreat back to the lanes.
That was slow rotation actually.
Indeed.
I think they should focus on Granger right now. If he's got stacks, it will be annoying in the late game. Sicilian and Granger.
Exactly. Both of the this is funny. Both of the gold lane and marksman, they both have stacking system. Be it Matilda just playing around a little bit. She's just flying. She's a fairy. But okay, Khalid, you better watch out from Jazz because he's taken quite low. But the next turtle is up. So Liz, what do you think? Who's gonna get this turtle?
Depends on which lane they win, like the top lane. Oh, Khalid is low, and Blue have ulted him.
Yep.
I think Dakusena will get the turtle
Possibly.
because
Indeed.
Hylot is in bot lane, and they can't contest, I guess. Everyone's so low.
Yep, quite low indeed. Bad impact coming in from the Sicilian. There's the Eternal Guard coming in as well. Vexana uses the flicker to get out of the situation. And just like you said, I feel like Dakusena would be getting this turtle without any competition coming in.
Yes. I think Khalid should not go right now.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know why he's there. I mean, I do understand he's wanting to provide the vision, but look at Suyo. He's so far away. You don't really need to do that and get yourself in danger.
Yeah, Granger got the first turret.
Indeed. Okay.
I'm not looking for him.
Yep, he's gonna get taken down.
And
Really bad position from Granger. He should have been aware actually, but looks like he was. He's gonna get taken down. But anyways, absolute cinema onto this Granger here. Let's see what happens.
Blue alone. I think
Yeah.
they will take. No.
Let's see if they're gonna plan. Looks like both of the teams they look a little confused. As in, it feels like they want to engage, but at the same time, it feels like they're not really prepared for it. And the lane swap is here. The Granger is going to the top lane, so we'll have to wait out and see what is their game plan. Game strategy really is because you really want the Granger to be stacking out as much as possible, but at the same time, you really want to make sure that you're watching out the lanes because mid lane turret. It's currently not that contested, but Sicilian is coming into the position as well. Okay, bot lane. Looks like Jazz wants to go in, but not find the opportunity. But okay, Granger also take the top lane. That is 2 turrets for Team Dakusena, and they're leading in the map control right now.
I think Dakusana is playing more objective.
Exactly, and okay, fight is up, and we'll have to wait out and see who gets out on top because there's a lot of resources being used. A Praises Raft being used up as well. There's the barrage coming in from the Bennett, and okay, Khalid will use up the flicker as well. And okay, into the bottom lane, Jess does get taken down due to the Vexana's passive Necro Keep. But with that, looks like both of them have lost out 1 member each. So because of that, they are even. But let's see if they're going to be able to push this mid turret because just like you said, Team Dakusena is playing for the objective. They just want to push the structures. They want the map control more and more, and they're trying to create the pressure. And just like that, they might be able to do so. Maybe, perhaps, because Beatrix is taken down very low. She does survive the situation, and they'll probably get the Lord, perhaps.
Not looking good for taking Lord right now. And also, mid turret will be gone, I guess, by Dakusena. They will take it down. Yeah, it did so. I guess they will go for Lord because it's good for them and they have the vision now. Matilda is so annoying actually.
She indeed is. She indeed is. The team fight has already been started, and look at the glorious pathway being used. The Eternal Guard coming in as well. The Praises Crash being used, and looks like the first one casualty would be Gary onto this Khalid, and the second one would be Yang into the Suyo. And it looks like they want to go in for a little bit more. Okay, Granger does secure the kill into the Sana as well. Absolute cinema, creating that cinema for his team, and they'll be able to retreat by securing the Lord as well. This is the elemental one. Let's see what happens.
Yes, Blue still there. I guess they will take the top turret first, or maybe mid. Yeah.
Okay. They
I
were
think they
possibly.
will not
Yes.
fight right.
Hmm? Okay, Malefic Gun finally being bought by Beatrix. Let's see what happens right now. Top lane, we might see Engage coming in here. So the Elemental Lord might be going in. There's Barat coming in from Bennett's Rage. And let's say Fredrin already going quite strong, but Khalid also trying to zone out as much as possible. Looks like both of the teams do decide to disengage for a split second before the minions charge in into the mid lane. Looks like this is the opportunity they were looking for. But okay, Khalid uses the Appraiser's Red. Khalid gets taken down by Rangers. Rhapsody and the Death Sonata combo. Jazz wants to go in as well. He uses the glue spirits, get out of the situation with the guiding winds, and will be able to safely retreat. As they also get the top turret without any interruption. And look at that, they are getting so much map control, but Jazz will get taken down. And with that, the base might be a little bit too exposed because Beatrix is a little late. And okay, mid lane turret does get the Bennett's Rage. And let's see if they're gonna be able to do anything. Look at the damage coming in from Granger right now. And let's see if they're able to end the base. Liz, what do you think? Is the base going to be ended right here, right now?
I don't think it will end right now. But Fredrin's so many CC will be annoying as well. And with Matilda's mobility, it will be nice for Granger to escape if he go. Sorry, Fredrin if he goes in.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And
I
okay,
think it
good
will
lane.
end here.
Let's see. Liz, does your bet work out? Bennett's Rage being
No,
used?
no, no.
Oh no, this time looks like it didn't possibly work out. Granger, you better watch out your positioning because you might be next into the chopping block because there's the people coming in. He does use everything in his arsenal to get out of there. And okay, looks like you'll finally disengage.
Yeah, and they got all the inhibitors. They should probably get the Sicilian and kill him right there. Yeah.
Okay, you were kind of right actually. They go in for the Sicilian. You were predicting very well. But they do get to kill onto Hylos. That means one less frontliner. Let's see what happens.
Yes. Fredrin and Jazz are so tanky, it will be annoying. And also Matilda's heal and shield will be annoying to be. Also they will
Exactly.
take this lord and I guess it will be end by 14 minutes.
Possibly. Okay, Matilda, a little bit too aggressive on the zoning out. Does get taken. Okay, a Appraiser's Rat might be coming in soon. Fredrin does want to go in. Glue hops in with his glue spirits, but will retreat from the scene as well. Fredrin fighting it. The Appraiser's Rat, everybody's waiting for it because there we go. Killing spree for that. Gary secures it. And right now, Granger wants to go in, wants to use up his bullets, the Rhapsody, the Death Sonata. And with that, we might just see it, the end coming in, just like you mentioned. Is it going to be 14 minutes or 13 minutes? Because look at the damage coming in from Granger. Sicilian uses up the bat. Is Granger might get taken down right here, but no, he says, nah. And he's going to be able to secure this victory for himself as Team Dakusina will be proceeding to top 16. And they'll be getting this victory over Gay Esports.
Yeah, Granger was really annoying with his mobility. It was they had late game heroes, but they still won early.
Indeed. And with that, Liz, anything you more want to say about this game?
Yes. I think they should have rotated more fast. I mean, Gay Esports, and also Blue was too annoying for Khalid. He didn't let him rotate, and also Granger's positioning was good in mid, but in early also was good. I
Indeed.
think they should have helped Beatrix more.
Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Team Dagosana will be proceeding to the top 16. Thank you for Liz joining us, her first ever game on Blazing Championship Season 1 part of Blazing Shadow Esports. After all, it was really pleasure, it was a nice pleasure to have you here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break before we move to the game of ours, because obviously there's still many teams coming in here for top 32, best of 1 elimination. So stay tuned, bring in your fans while we take a short breather.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Hello, everyone, and good evening once again. We are back to Mobile Legends Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports. And we are back with the match number 4, and that is going to be between Team Astral Genesis taking on Team Mystic Origins. This is going to be the best of one. On to the top 32. I'll be your caster, Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be Liz. So, hello, Liz.
So it's me, Liz. Good evening, everyone, and I am new caster, and this is my second match casting. So yeah,
Yep, so thank you for your intro. Looks like we are already on to the ban sections, and the ban is actually already over for both of the sides, the first phase of the ban. So I'm seeing some regular bans by far, but okay, a Paquito ban on such an early phase of the draft. So it might be a respect ban coming up for from the side of team. Um, for the side of team Astral Genesis, we are seeing the Chow getting prioritized as the first pick. So Chow is kind of a flex pick as well. He can be played on onto the EXP lane as well as onto the room. But from the side of team Mystic Origins, also we are seeing a Yuzhong. So I guess they are relying more onto the comfort picks for now.
Yes, these are, I mean, random picks. We have Granger again in this match, and also Bruno in the Mystic team.
Yep, and yeah, Bruno, he is quite strong right now. So it is acceptable, like Bruno, to be prioritized as the first pick, and he has been doing quite decent onto the goal lane as well. Once he gets his Malefic gun as well as the Hasclaw, so these are the two core items for him, and he will be able to dish out a lot of damage onto the early to the mid phases of the game as well. From the side of team Astral Genesis, we are seeing the Granger as well as the Kufra getting picked out. So the Fanny is banned out. So maybe they are denying an assassin kind of a composition that might be coming up from the side of Team Mystic Origins, so that Kufra can be dealing with it. But a Kaja pick coming up. So give me a quick thoughts regarding this, Lace.
Uh, Cho, Yuzong, Kaja picks are like so random this time. I didn't thought they will pick this. And Aurora ban. Oh, it's kind of good right now.
Yep. Aurora, she is quite like even after the adjustments and stuff, even though Cecilian and Jushin are quite rising up onto the mid lane, Aurora as well as Vexana, I like personally think they are still good. So Aurora getting banned out, it might be quite valid because the mid laner is yet to be picked out from both of the side of the teams. So maybe a mid laner ban once again, or maybe a jungler ban might be coming up from the side of Team Red right now.
I guess they will ban any mid because I guess they should ban Vexana. She's good. And
Yep.
her CCs are annoying as well.
I do agree, and apparently they are deciding to ban out the Beatrix. So maybe they would have thought that Granger might be jungle. That might be the possibility. They have decided to ban out the Beatrix. But if you ask me, then instead of the gold lane, they should have gone would have gone with the mid laner or maybe the jungler. The final ban coming up from the side of Team Astral Genesis might be another jungler or maybe a mid laner or a jungler. So both of these teams lacking a mid as well as a jungle, they might be like trying to prioritize those heroes which are like quite decent, like which will be working quite decent onto this team lineup. That actually quite might be the case.
Oh, they banned Vexana.
Yep, they did. And from the side of team Mystic Origins, apparently it is going to be jungler or the mid laner getting picked out this time. So yeah, four mid lane bans actually, four mages bans. So there are other mages as well which can be quite used up. So I guess they might be relying more onto their comfort. There is the Lilia too. There are other options as well, but maybe they might be going for the a Cyclops pick coming up. Cyclops, he has got some cooldown adjustments. He is quite decent, but I like it is going to be quite worth to watch like how the Cyclops is going to be working out with that lineup.
I thought they will go Kufra and Lovi combo, but they go Zask. Oh, that will be good as well. And
Yep.
jungler, uh, whom they, I think Dairot is not that good pick right now for jungler.
I do agree because there are actually other options as well that can be prioritized onto the jungle. The Nolan is also open, so Nolan as well as the Martis can also quite work out if he is able to acquire those skills onto the early phases of the game. But apparently, it is going to be the Alpha getting picked out. So Alpha, yeah, definitely a really good jungler. If instead of the Kufra, if he was like combined with the Matilda, then it would have been a really good pick. But still, I guess it depends upon their comfort. Like they might have some kind of strategy that might be the reason they have decided to pick out the Kufra instead of the Matilda, and the Matilda was still open as well.
Yes, and Alpha would have been unstoppable if it was any other healer as well, like Angela or Estes. That would have been great as well. But they picked Link. Oh, I don't
Okay.
know. It's random.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it as well because there is the Kufra. So yeah, Kufra's S2, that bouncing ball will be quite annoying to that lane. He might not be able to like complete his combo with the templates of blades. That can actually be happening, and looks like the draft is already over. So let's give me a quick opinion. Like, which draft do you like it better?
Yeah, I like the Kufra and Jask one better because that looks annoying from the start.
I do agree because they have that early game aggression actually. So yeah, that actually can be the quite the case. And if they are able to capitalize it onto the early phases, then definitely that lineup might be quite worth it for the side of Team Aspel Genesis. So we are heading onto the loading screens for now, and the game will be starting anytime soon. So I guess if Team Mystic Origins as well, they are able to capitalize with that lineup onto the early to the mid phases, and they might be able to work it out. But for now, we are heading on to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the top 32 best of one series. So both of the teams, it is going to be a do or die situation for both of them. They need to like secure that victory in order to be proceeding for the top 16.
Yes, I didn't understand Kaja, Rom, and Link hyper combo either, but it looks nice for Astral Genesis, but kinda not so good for Mystic Origins. But let's see whom. We don't know the future who will win.
Yep, maybe it might be their comfort pick. That, oh my god, that Alpha already getting a kill onto that Yuzhong right of Cam, and a worth it trade for the side of Team Astral Genesis. Already they got a kill onto that EXP laner, so Chow will be like able to capitalize onto it more, maybe or maybe not. But apparently they are playing those poking games. So now Kufra was getting quite poked down, and Ling has already got that level 4 spike. So for the side of Team Mystic Origins, they got that level 4 for now, and Kufra was trying to do the jump. And they will be focusing onto their neutral objectives more. Alpha is trying to gank onto that Yuzhong, but still he will be most probably able to sustain it. But the Spear of Alpha coming up once again, Alpha with that kill onto Yuzhong, and definitely he is not having a good time. Bruno with those pokes, and Kufra forcing himself, like Kufra was forced to use this flicker out too.
Yes, and I think they will as Astral Genesis will be focusing on objectives more as he's constantly ganking on EXP lanes so that they can take turtle easily. But
Yep.
but they are not.
Looks like, yeah, Astral Genesis, they are the ones contesting the turtle first. Kaja is trying to land up some pokes. The Zask ultimate, the Dominator is being used out just now, and the turtle was contested, but still they were able to get once again a kill. So Astral Genesis having a good time, at least for now. Ling is still there waiting onto the bush, but this time the Way of the Dragon being used out by that Chow onto Cyclops, and Chow will be the one getting the kill, but it will be the Ling actually securing the turtle for the side of Team Mystic Origin. So they did lost the mid laner, but on like instead of that, they got a trade. They like were able to secure the turtle for themselves.
Yes, Link have the skills. He can just fly around and take the turtle or another objectives by himself as well. But by Kufra, I don't think it will be that easy for him. Now doesn't look good for Granger. I guess Link will gank on Granger.
That possibly can be the case, but if the backup is okay, then like if
They
the green positioning is okay, then the Way of the Dragon once again onto Yuzhong, and Yuzhong is able to escape, but the killing spree going out from that Alpha to that Cyclops just now. That Way of the Dragon did connect, the tower damage was also there, but still Yuzhong was able to save his life just for now. The Shunpo, the Street Kondo combo might be coming off from that Chow. Raiden was not able to get a kill. and Yuzhong will just be able to barely escape the Spear of Alpha, connecting onto Kaja. Alpha is already onto a mega kill, and Astral Genesis are quite leading the game. They are already 6 kills ahead, as well as the goal lead favorable for their side.
Yes, yes. Alpha is doing great job for his team
Oh,
and rotating faster. Not looking good for Mystic Origins, I guess.
I do
They
agree,
can
and yeah, the Bruno
take
is the
lead.
only one. Yep. The Bruno is actually the only one who got a core item for himself for the side of Team Mystic Origin. So all of them, like all the four of the members, they are lacking in terms of that full item. And the Granger is being quite poking onto that Bruno as well onto the laning phase. The turtle already being spawned, and looks like the Kufra coming up. The Tyrant's Race has been used out as well, but the follow-up is not up to the point. Granger getting a solo kill onto that Bruno onto the bot side of Cam, but Kufra will be the one falling down. The Black Dragon form being used out. Chow with the kill onto that Cyclops, as well as the Way of the Dragon being used out. The Tempest of Blades being forced out by that Ling as well, and barely Zane was able to escape, but a shutdown onto Alpha. But Yuzhong will be the one falling down as well. It was a 1-for-2 trade for the side of the Mystic Origins, and still they are standing up quite strong. The jungler is down, so they have decided to go for the mid tower instead, and they will be able to get it. Ling is getting quite poked out onto that purple buff as well. An easy matrix might be trying to land that Kaja ultimate onto there, but still, it was actually the Granger who got that purple buff of that Ling.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Ling is.
Ling was not able to get his buff, so he will be lacking a lot of mana onto that team fight. So I guess the turtle has already been spawned, and looks like Alpha. This might be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Astral Genesis, because Ling is no way near to be contesting for that turtle. He doesn't have a purple buff as well, so maintaining that mana will be quite tough. Astral Genesis are quite on a better position compared to Mystic Origins right now.
Yes, yes. I
They,
think. Oh,
yeah,
they
yeah,
didn't kill Granger right there. I thought they will get that kill.
Yep, but instead onto the top side, it was the Zas getting a kill onto that Yuzhong. So Yuzhong is definitely not having a good time at all. He has fallen down 4 times already onto this game. So even though he has 2 kills, Team Mystic Origins are not able to capitalize onto it, because he is the EXP laner. So EXP laner is supposed to be like contributing more onto the team fights instead of acquiring the kills for them. And Team Astral Genesis quite on a better position for now, at least. Raiden was trying to land up some pokes onto that Cyclops, as well as trying to connect that Way of the Dragon combo. But this time, Ling will be the one easily able to secure that tower. But the follow up coming up, and they are able to barely escape. The Black Dragon form also being used out by that Yuzhong. The Petrify is yet to be used out. The CC Immune, the Purify was used, but Zask will be losing his life. The Templates of Blades also being used out by that Ling. Cyclops able to acquire a kill onto Kufra. The Spear of Alpha not able to get it. It was a 2-for-2 trade for both of them.
I think they are contesting for the red buff. Link won't get that either. And yeah, he didn't. And they will be killing. Oh, Cho ulted Kaja and he's down. I guess they will go for Lord now, or yeah, they are not. They can't contest for it. Their room is taken down. Also,
Sorry for the delay, and looks like Team Astral Genesis are still the one leading the games. They have over 5k goal lead for now, and looks like the Lord is about to be spawning anytime soon. Granger with a mega kill onto that Yuzhong just now, so he was able to find a trade for the side of Team Astral Genesis once again, and the 10-minute mark is about to be reaching. Khufra with the Tyrant's Rage onto Kaja, but Kaja was able to escape with the flicker for himself, but unstoppable for that Granger with the Death Sonata. Tempest Blades also being used out by that Ling, and he is able to save his life just for now. But that is going to be a 2-for-0 treat for the side of Team Astral Genesis, and they are trying to get that inhibitor tower. The Way of the Dragon was yet to be connected by the Chow. Khufra is trying to do that follow up, but the jump has been used out, and he will be able to save his teammate Chow for now. The back dragon form is yet to be used out, but the petrify combo coming up from that Yuzhong, not able to get a kill, but still the follow up is there. Team Mystic Origins this time trying to do the follow up, but they will be falling down, and instantly Alpha with a really good follow up and a double kill being secured for the side of Team Astral Genesis. They were still the one who were able to capitalize onto that team fight, and the Lord is about to be spawning anytime soon.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
Way of the
great.
Dragon. Okay, please continue, Liz.
Oh, that was good ult by Chow, but it was late and he Ling ulted and escaped from there. I think Astral Genesis will go for Lord right now, and Mystic Origins won't. Oh, they will contest for it, I guess. But their Mage and MM are too far away from there.
Oh, Ling might be taken down, but the godlike for that Granger already, the Rondo as well as that the not the Rondo, but the bullets as well as Rhapsody as well as the Death Sonata's damage was way too much, and he was able to acquire that kill. The Lord about to be like the Lord is already marching from the mid side, and the lane sync is not up to the point, but maybe they will be able to get at least one or two towers with themselves. And Astral Genesis might be trying to end this game. The Lord has already been spawned. They are able to get that tower. There might be some follow-ups coming up. Kufra might be trying to make a Tyrant's Rage play. He is trying to jump it out. There comes the Kufra as well as the Tyrant's Rage yet to be used out. Yuzhong with the backline follow-up. Spear of Alpha being used out by that Alpha. The Death Sonata, that is going to be a legendary. But the Chow will be the one falling down. The Tempest of Blades also being used out by that Ling, and Bruno will be able to save his life just for now, but that was a 1-for-1 treat for both of the sides. The bases crystal is wide open, but still Kaja as well as the three people from the side of Team Mystic Origins are somehow able to defend the crystal, but still onto that team fight. They just lost two of their main inhibitor towers, and it's the bot tower only remaining. It might also get taken down, but still barely they will able to save it for now.
Oh, Ling looks. Oh, he's
Oh,
gone.
he almost got taken down onto there. So, yep, looks like Team Astral Genesis, they might not overextend more onto that team fight. They will be trying to play it out quite safe because, if they actually ended up losing more members compared to Mystic Origins, then maybe Mystic Origins might stand up a chance. But looking at the pace of the game, it's Team Astral Genesis with quite a lead. They almost have a 9k goal lead as well as a 7 tower advantage with them. So, you definitely don't want to throw out a lead like that.
Yes, and Mystic Origins may have come back, but who knows? Because Astral Genesis are playing quite good from the start, and they focused on.
Yep, they focused more onto their objectives as well as onto their early game aggression that they have. Like they had the early game kind of heroes, and they were able to capitalize quite onto it. That is why for now they are leading the game. But looks like they will not be overextending more onto that team fights, and it would be better for their side as well if they wait for that lot and try to end the game as soon as possible. Because longer the game will be going, then maybe Team Mystic Origins might still stand a chance.
Yes, I guess they will take this Lord or. Oh,
Oh,
they're going
oh,
for Kaja first.
Kaja will be the one taken down. Granger with the legendary. He was trying to like get some visions onto there, but that rumor will be falling down once again from the side of Team Mystic Origins. The Lord already starting to being contested from the side of Team Astral Genesis, and Kufra is like quite on a dicey position, but still he has the follow up. The Lord, this is going to be an easy, uncontested Lord once again for the side of Team Astral Genesis. The Black Dragon form has also been used out by that Yuzhong. He is trying to do that follow up. The Petrify play coming up, but he will be losing his life, even though he did try to. Oh my God, the Ling actually they were, that overextension actually ended up costing them. Granger with the legendary, the Death Sonata not connecting onto that Kaja. Two of the members are only remaining. This time that is going to be a double kill as well as a triple kill. And Team Astral Genesis will be the one ending the game and they will be proceeding to the top 16.
That was good fight, and Astral Genesis did great from the start, and Mystic Origins should have got more time if they had to win later. Should have got more time if they wanted to do late game.
To agree because they had the Bruno for themselves, and maybe if Bruno actually got his farm, then maybe the results would have been quite different. But they made full use of their early game aggression that they had, and capitalizing more onto that team fight, as well as the synergy was like really far off better from the side of Team Astral Genesis. That was the reason why they ended up winning the game and securing their spot for the top 16. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Mystic Origins, like do not lose hope. We hope we will be seeing you more onto the upcoming tournaments as well. But for now, it will be Team Astral Genesis like securing that victory and proceeding to the top 16.
I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they
Without
hit
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they hit
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by none other than Blazing Shadow Esports, sponsored by Moba 5v5 and broadcasting and media partner IGC Indian Gaming Corp. And already we're in the match, and the match is going to be between none other than Zeppelin Rising Star and Giat. And from the left side, you can see that from the side of Zeppelin, they have banned Zuchian, Fanny, and Matilda. And from the side of Giat, they have banned Suyo, Bruno, and Carmilla. The first pick from the side of Zeppelin was none other than Hilda, a really bulky, tanky fighter that can be really aggressive, and the power of wilderness can hit hard when the stacks are high. And from the side of Giat, we can already see Alpha and Granger are picked. Alpha is a really aggressive fighter who's an amazing jungler as well, and the true damage he can deal can melt down tanks really easily. And if we talk about the next picks, that is going to be from side of Zeppelin, and we can see that already they're having over the Sicilian, but let's see if they are going for it or not. I think they can go for it, but the Eve is open as well, so they can go for the Eve if they want. But yeah, there are a few options. If they are going for the junglers, they can go for it right now. The Joy is open, and besides the Joy, if they want, okay, they are going for the EXP, and that is the Khalid. Khalid can be a EXP and can be a roamer as well. So Hilda, Khalid, we don't know who's the roam, who's the EXP, but we can see the Sicilian getting picked. And the more late game we go for, the higher the damage of the Sicilian will be. The next pick is from the side of Giat, and right now they went for the Granger and Alpha, and they're hovering over the Gatot Kacha. That can be a decent one, but Obvious is still open as well. But they went for the Hylos right now, who is a pretty aggressive initiator, and the Hylos with his glorious pathway can, just dive in and initiate a fight really fast, and that can be a really good utility for the teammates because it slows down the enemies. The next ban is going to be coming out from Giat, and from side of Zeppelin, they haven't gone for any marksmen yet, so banning of a marksman would be a pretty decent idea, I'd say. But they banned the Joy, and yeah, as I was saying, Joy was open, and he would have been a pretty good of a jungler, but yeah, Joy got banned right now. The next ban is from side of Zeppelin. Giat has not gone for any mages, and yeah, they do need an EXP laner as well, assuming that Hylos is the Roma. So, being in the safe side, banning off a mage would do. And if we talk about mages, Vexana is open, Aurora is open. These two are pretty comfort picks for a lot of mages right now in the current patch. So banning them off can be a thing, but if we're talking about other mages, Lilia can be a thing, Louis as well. So there are a lot of options open right now to ban off. But yeah, they went for the Vexana ban. And from the side of Giat, this is going to be their last ban. And from the side of Giat, as I was saying, Zeppelin do need a jungler and a marksman. So banning off a marksman would be a good thing. And Leela is in the opponent's side in the late game. She can be deadly, so they just banned her off, I guess. Zeppelin is going to be doing their last ban right now. They banned the Vexana previously, so going for another mage can be a thing, but if they want, they can also ban off a EXP laner. Povius is open, but they went for the chip ban. So they're assuming that Hylos is going to be in the EXP, and that is a very big possibility for sure. Because in the recent, after the recent patch, we can see Hylos in the EXP quite a lot. And yeah, he can deal a lot of damage, but we're seeing the Gatot Kacha being hovered over. If Gatot Kacha gets picked, I think Hylos will be the roamer. Both of the heroes can actually do EXP and be a roam for the team. But let's see if they're actually going to go for that. But I'd say Phovius would be a better option in this particular situation if they want to go for it. But besides that, Arlot is still open. That can be a thing if they want. But I think they want, uh, something bulky in their side. That's why they are going for the Kacha and they locked onto it. And the next two picks are from the side of Zeppelin right now. And from their side, they're in need of a marksman and they also need jungler. If we're talking about marksmen, Beatrix is open. That can be a thing if they are comfortable with the versatility of a Beatrix. But yeah, Moskov is pretty good as well. Mia can be deadly. They are hovering over the marksmen. Any marksman is good if you can play it good enough. And in the late game, every marksman hits hard. So let's see which they go for. We're also seeing the Hayabusa getting hovered over. And Hayabusa can be really uh, aggressive in the current patch, at least after the Sky Piercer got released. I think any assassin that we see right now can go aggressive really early on. And with the Oogie Shadow kill and the Squad Shadow, Hayabusa can dive in, retreat from situations, and also just go for any kill he wants from the early game after he is level 4. At least he'll need an item for sure. Ixia is a decent pick, and the full barrage has a lot of radius and deal a lot of damage. So I think if Ixia stays safe, she can go for a lot of the heroes because they do lack the range right now. Like if you talk about Gadot Kacha, he can dive in with the Avatar of the Guardian, but the other heroes they do lack the range compared to the Ixia and the Sicilian. But we're seeing the mage getting hovered over from the side of Giat, and we're not sure yet which mage they're gonna go for. We're seeing the Katita being hovered over lastly, but I really think he would have been slightly better of an option over here because the real world manipulation has a lot of radius and it can be a good utility in team fights and to zone out enemies and also to corner out enemies. That would have been a good skill. But yeah, we're going to see the Kadita right now. So the rough waves are going to hit hard, and with the petrify she can be an assassin mage. She is an assassin mage after all. So let's see what they're going to do with these particular heroes they have, and we'll get to know what happens in the match when we go to the Land of Dawn. Both of our teams have really good picks, I must say. But from the side of Gia, they do have a lot of durability. But when it comes to them, they do lack the range in team fights. But if we talk about Zeppelin, they have a lot of mobility and they are quite balanced of hero lineup, I must say. So we are in the Land of Dawn, guys, and let's see what happens now, because the early game is going to be a passive situation for sure. Both of the teams junglers are going to go for their buff. They are going to be striving to go for the level 4 as fast as they can, and it's just a matter of time till we see the first initiation. I think the first initiation is going to be towards the gold lane or towards the turtle if it extends for that long, but we are already seeing a bit of an aggression in the top lane. The EXPs are poking around. We are going to be seeing Hylos as the roamer from the side of Giat, and already we're seeing a bit of a rotation towards the top lane. If you look at the bottom lane, Ixia is dealing a good amount of damage on Granger over there. The Lethal Wonder was secured by Alpha, and already we're seeing a bit of damage in the mid lane. Khalid is dealing a decent amount of damage. There's a lot of poking going on, but no commitments towards any of the fights, and I think that's a very good decision, because if you're going for an early fight and if you lose that, then you'll be lagging behind a lot of gold early on, and nobody wants that early uh, lead for the enemies at least. And we're seeing a bit of a rotation coming out from the Giyat towards the bottom lane. It's gonna be a 2v4 situation, assuming Hayabusa is gonna be going towards the top lane because he needs to farm right now. Already Kadita got a little of a vision, I assume, and Alpha went in with the Spear of Alpha, but Hayabusa retreated with the Squad Shadow, but he dived in again. Maybe he'll use the Quad Shadow to retreat, and yeah, he did. In the top lane, we're seeing a bit of both of the EXP laners have taken up a good amount of damage. The first turtle is gonna be spawning in the top lane's river, and let's see who gets the first turtle. Already another engage coming out from Alpha with the Spear of Alpha being used, Petrify being used by Kadita. Will it be a first blood or not? It is, and Ixia was taken out in the process. Already we're seeing the fight being continued. Rough Waves being used by Kadita, and he got the kill of Sicilian, but Sicilian got the kill of Kadita. Void was taken out by Alpha. Very low HP is Hayabusa, and triple kill was secured by none other than Alpha. The turtle is going to be secured by the side of Giat most probably, because Hayabusa is not around, and all of early aggression from Giat worked out, and already we can see the turtle is in a very low HP, and it was secured by none other than Alpha from the side of Giat. And yeah, Hilda was trying to give out a little bit of vision, but unfortunately Hayabusa wasn't around. He was taken out just before the turtle initiation coming out from Alpha. If we look at the overall kill score, it's 1/4 from the side of Zeppelin. Rising Star, they have 1 kill, but when it comes to Giat, they have 4, and the gold lead is already shifted towards the side of Giat because they have about 2000 gold lead. Rough is being used on Sicilian by Kadita, but Kadita is in a bad situation. Will try to retreat, but wasn't able to do so. Avatar Guardian being used over here. Let's see if Khalid gets taken over or not. And yeah, he was taken out by none other than Granger. Double gets secured by him. Sicilian was taken out in the process. Hayabusa goes in again, but the opponents are quite bulky. It's none other than High Loss over there, and High Loss was taken out by Granger as well. The overall engage coming out from Giat is quite a lot, and if we talk about the bulkiness, they do have that and they're utilizing it. And in the top lane, we're seeing a pretty low HP Hilda, and he was taken out by Alpha over there. The range advantage that Zeppelin had, they are not being able to utilize it right now because the overall aggression coming out from Giat is quite a lot, and they're utilizing their resources quite amazingly, and they have been aggressive from the early on, and they have about 3000 gold lead right now, and they are scaling it by every passing minute. And we're seeing that just now, and again the Hayabusa is not around, so I think Alpha will go in again for the turtle. But since we're just about 4.5 minutes maybe, yeah, so Hayabusa can dive in and deal a bit of a damage. And again, we're seeing a bit of an engage over there, and the turtle was secured by none other than from the side of Giat, and they're doing pretty good over here. And we're seeing another fight going on. Sicilian was taken out by none other than Granger over there. In the mid lane, we're seeing a rotation coming out from Giat, and if we look at the bottom lane, Giat is trying to rotate toward that because their lane is being pushed a little bit by Ixia. Guys, we're back again in the match, and we have another caster on deck over here, and that is none other than Liz. So welcome, Liz.
Hello, I'm back for this one. So we have Giat and Zeppelin Rising Star, and it doesn't look good for Zeppelin Rising Star because Giat have the lead, but and first two towers are taken down by Giat.
And right now, in the mid lane, we can see that Giat is going for the tier 2 turret as well. And yeah, they are holding, they're just going aggressive towards the turret. They have the mentality that they will take it. And in the meanwhile, Xia was taken out by Alpha already. Sicilian is in a low HP and was taken out by none other than Alpha as well. Double kill for him. Hylos was taken out. Triple kill secured by Alpha. Will it be a maniac? Or is it? But no, Granger was the one who got the kill. We can see the maniac coming out from Alpha over there, and that was an aggressive gameplay coming out from the side of Giat. Already the gold lead is escalating quite a lot. It's 8,000 gold lead, Liz, and we can actually see the overall impact of it.
Yes, and oh, the escape of the Kadita was nice, and oh, shutdown of Alpha.
Yeah, that was quite of a bad situation. He just went in with quite some confidence. Maybe they are being overwhelmed by the goal lead they have. And yeah, Kadita was able to survive, but Alpha had some bad luck over there. In the meanwhile, we can see Hayabusa is trying to, wait a while and find an opening to engage over there. But let's see who goes for the next fight. After the 8 minutes, we will be seeing the Lord spawning. Right now, it is the turtle, but let's see if anyone goes for the turtle or will it be the Lord they engage for. And
They are
yeah,
fighting for the Lord, I guess.
yeah, I think so as well. And yeah, in the meanwhile, we can see that the overall lead is towards the side of Giat because they have secured 4 turrets, and that is all tier 3 turrets and also the mid lane's tier 2 turret. And the Lord is spawned in the top lane's river. And already from side of Gears, we can see an engage being on Spirit of Alpha being used, Glorious Pathway being used, Avatar of the Guardian being used by Kautokas, a full barrage by Ixia over there, pretty low HP. Ixia was taken out by Kadita with the rough waves, and already we can see Hilda was cornered down and was taken out by none other than Gatot Kacha, Liz.
I think Giat will go for Lord because they don't have much teammate and they're outnumbered by Giat. So yeah, they got the Lord, and we see how much stacks will be Sicilian have right now.
We can see that for the side of Sicilian, he already has 131, but the stacks are not enough in this particular situation because the overall, defense for the side of Giat is quite a lot. Sibling does have the potential if they are holding on to the match for the late game because they have a Sicilian, they have a Ixia. Obviously, they have a higher chance to win this one if they can push it to the late game. But I don't think Giat will let them do so because they have escalated quite a lot in goal lead and they have been aggressive from the early on to hold on to their lead. Just look at that. Ixia is using her full barrage, but all three of them taking the damage like it is nothing for them. And Alpha has been aggressive quite a lot, and we can already see the minion waves are gonna get the bottom lane's tier 2. The Lord is gonna go for that mid lane's inhibitor turret, and let's see what happens with this Lord list.
Yes, Giat team was so tanky, so it was hard for the Zeppelin Rising Star team. And also the stacks for the 10 minutes hit for Sicilian are too low, and also I think they should have focused.
Yeah, I think so as well. And right now we can see that the mid lane's inhibitor turret was lost for the side of the Zipline Rising Star. And in the bottom lane, we can see Alpha is trying to clear out the minions. The same goes for the top lane as well. But overall, the pressure for the side of the Zipline Rising Star is quite a lot. Zipline has to, hold on to it right now, but it looks quite tough to do so because the gold lead has escalated to 11,000 gold. And
I
just
guess
about,
Giat.
yeah.
I guess Giat will take the inhibitor, and I think they will take the both inhibitor. But no, Ixia's ultimate, and that was flicker combo.
Again, an engage
Okay.
on Ixia. Gatutkacha got the kill over there. Hayabusa is just staying over there for some reason, and he was taken out by none other than Granger. Double kill secured by him. Will it be a triple kill or will it be a base lock from the side of Giat? They are going in for getting the kills. They are having their fun. Hilda is trying to hold on to the base, but nothing's going to help them right now because the base is pretty low and was taken out by Giat. And they went aggressive from their Leon and won this match quite amazingly, Liz.
Yes, yes. And it was, I think Hayabusa was having a network issues, or maybe he had lost hope, I
Yeah,
guess.
I think it is a net issue from his side or something because
Being
he
said,
was
you
being,
guys.
yeah, he was being, quite cornered from early on, and we can see that from the side of Giat, the MVP was secured by Alpha, who got a KD of 13.18 and a rating of 12.3. From the early on, Hayabusa really had some issues because he wasn't able to go for any kills. He did good, but he didn't find any openings afterwards, and he was taken out quite sometimes. And from the side of Gia, they were locked onto Hayabusa every single time because anytime he just dived in, Hylos just locked onto him, and so did Gatot Kacha, and he just taunted him at that moment. And he was in continuous crowd control. So for an assassin, that is squishy. So obviously crowd controls are scary, and there are a lot of them from the side of Giat.
Yeah, Gear team was more sustained and they had good rotation, I guess, and they played aggressive from the start, and it wasn't good for Ixia either. If she had got a more support from the team and their ping was better, I think they would have done good, quite good.
Yeah, I think so as well. But what's done is done, and we got our winner for this round, and
Yes.
that is none other than Giat, and they did an amazing job. And best of luck to Zeppelin Rising Star for the next tournament. But yeah, hopefully they can improvise the situation. If they had a different strategy, maybe they would have won the match. But finally, we got the winner, and that is Giat. So guys, we're gonna go for a very short break, and we'll be back with our next round. That is gonna be between the Eliminators and Holocaust 1942, and that is going to be an epic match for sure. So, guys, a very short break, and we'll be back pretty soon.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports and Vista. This is the round of 32, the best of one between our team eliminators on the blue side, and on the red side, it is Team Holocaust 1942. And with that, joining you today is me, Asuya, and with me is none other than everyone's favorite, Ray.
Thank you for that warm introduction, Asya, because I really needed that. It's getting quite cold in here. Everybody dress up and everything stay warm. Make sure you don't get sick like me. But anyways, let's see if they can bring the heat. Team Eliminators are in the house, and let's see how they're going to be performing against Team Holocaust 1942, because Eliminators, they've been in a little bit of a, up and down situation. So I'm willing to see how they're going to be performing with tonight. But anyways, Asya, I'm really glad to have you here. Finally, I've been waiting for you, my dear partner. So let's go and see what ET and Holocaust have in store for us.
Well, with that, the first phase of the band section is already gone and passed by as we were speaking. And with that, I do see pretty good bands from both the sides. Although Mia is kind of new to me because I did not see ET ever ban a Mia. With that, Art will be picking up a Bruno. And this makes sense because he is the firepower right now. He can hit hard with his balls. So yeah, a really
Mhm.
great marksman to pick up as the first pick.
If I'm not wrong, actually, I AFK for money is a Mia main. That's the possibility, the reason they ban out the Mia. And okay, I thought Sir Comes a Lot will be picking up the Sicilian, but no, they give out the Sicilian. Why do you think Sir Comes a Lot did that? Why did they give out Sicilian? That's, huh?
I mean,
Hmm,
that's kind of weird because Bid will be absolutely locking down onto the Sicilian, two of the late game heroes secured right there in the
exactly.
hands of ET. And with that, it will be Hans picking up a Joy. Like, all the three of them are really a very big firepowers, if you ask me. And picking up a Joy actually also denies some kind of a solo standing mage like a Farsa or even a Eve because they are really vulnerable when they use up their ultimate. So yeah, I think it's a really great draft from the side of ET. But then again, if we see at the side of Holocaust, they have taken up uh, Phoebus on the EXP lane, a very good EXP laner, because even though he did receive some nerfs, it did not impact his performance at all. And especially like so many dashes with the Joy, with the Bruno, and the passive from Phoebus will be stacking up quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Phobius is very good. I do understand that, but just like I mentioned, the Joy is really good against the mages that stand still, like the Farsa. And who is else standing still? It is the Eve. So I don't really understand why did they want to go in for that. Like, come on, you could have picked up the Sicilian, have a little bit more sustain because Sicilian is not easy to kill because of the bad piece that he has. He has the regeneration and the movement speed to get out of nilly-willy situations, but I am really doubtful about this Eve pick, at least for now, but at the same time, I'm willing to see how they're going to be pulling it up. But, anyways, you're moving to the second phase of the ban. Looks like Team Eliminators, they're really paying respect to IAFK for money. That is a really interesting name. Some teams will really love that. So, yeah.
I mean, most of the people would go AFK for money, and yes, it makes sense. And with that, we do see a Granger
I'll
being
go
banned
AFK
out.
for you.
Uh huh. Yes, the Granger has been banned out, and with that, we all know that Granger has been ranking up, climbing up the ranks. Especially his range is immense with the ultimate, and as he stacks up, he can hit quite a lot. And with that, it will be the final ban set up right in motion. With the Tigreal being banned out, no one wants that CC. And at the same time, Khalid and Gacha also been banned out. I think respect ban for Legend because he really loves these two heroes.
Yeah, possibly. I think yeah, I see the picture. It looks like the side of Team Holocaust, they're really paying respect to Legend because look at that, they picked up Phobius over Sicilian. That means they don't want to give a single EXP laner. Now they're even picking up the Edith. That means they don't want Legend to be picking up anything that can cause any type of jeopardy to their team. But at the same time though, I feel like there's still a few options left and it would be none other than the glue, but I'm not really sure if Legend would be willing to play that. Okay, team I really thought, but anyways, they're picking up the Irtel against the Bruno. So decent counter, but at the same time, okay, let's see what they're gonna go in for the XP lane. Just hovering over the Uranus right now. Is Uranus gonna be picked?
Well, Uranus is a pretty tanky pick, but then again, I think the damage
There we
isn't
go,
enough, and
glue.
Legend will be locking out a glue, just like you mentioned, and even I was speculating the same thing because
Yay!
it is a great EXP pick nowadays. Especially, you can actually spam up that skill against the Phobius, and Phobius will have nothing to do because he can also heal up, right? And with that, will it be a Carmilla and a Sicilian combo coming in this tournament? Like I'm really excited to see, and yes, it will be. I hopefully they go in for the couple skins too. Well, because I think most probably it will be Art on the Carmilla.
Yep. Possibly, maybe Art is playing marksman today because we have Mir in the house, so we'll have to wait out and see. But just like our beloved RV Bhaiya likes to say, Pati Patni, aaj kaun banenge? Let's see which are gonna be the couple that we can ship today. So we'll have to wait out and see. Do you think Art is gonna play marksman or is he gonna play Carmilla? What do you think?
Well, I've never seen Art play a Bruno. Most probably they might be even shifting it away. Let's see just what happens. With that, the final pick has been set in motion, and it will be the Edith. I think it's a great pick because she can go in with the flicker combo, zone away people, and the Prime Wrath will be dealing out a lot of damage. Let's just see how it goes on because both the drafts look really strong to me, and I think an Irithel pick against a Bruno also makes sense because both of them can actually use the Malefic gun, and the damage is pretty insane. And with that, they even have a E for the hitbox kind of composition, and if the RWM actually connects really well and Irithel uses up her ultimate to dish out some damage, it can be a really great pick-offs from Irithel.
Exactly, yes, yeah. And we'll have to see how good the execution plays out on both ends because today we are going to be seeing the debut of Art playing a goal laner at the pace of what I'm seeing, which is something extremely new to me and even to a lot of viewers. So let's see how well he's able to switch up from the roaming to the goal lane position because I feel like that is a drastic change. But okay, there we go into the land of Dawn. So yeah.
Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of Dawn. Both the teams looking really strong, starting right from the right side of the map, and they might be looking to start the gank from to the goal lane because you really do not want the goal laner to spike off, especially towards the late game. Both of them can dish out a lot of damage, and with that, we might even see some invades towards the jungle. Taking away even a single creep is a great micro play because it denies the jungle even a level 4 with that time. And with that, just look at Bit already getting poked away, and Mir will be going in, trying to zone away people, trying to provide some vision right there. But then again, it is a Carmilla after all. And with that, just look at the poke coming in from Eve. It is 4 people, Mir in between, and it will be the first blood taken away by Anna. Hans trying to dish out some damage, stealing that creep, but he will not be able to do that successfully as he is still level 3. Meanwhile, Anna and the rest are actually going in for that one creep for Joy, denying her the level 4 she needs, but she actually gets to it. And at this point, just look at Art. Okay, Art is on the marksman, and Carmilla trying to take that in, but Bid will be taken taken down. Meanwhile, Hans will be just taking the trade off as it will be a kill secured right there. Meanwhile, Bruno coming in, taking down Irithel. So, a pretty equal trades right now. Meanwhile, just look at that. As I was expecting, Legend will actually be able to just zone away the Phobos at this point because he is quite OP with that spammable skill he has.
Yeah, I mean, Glue, it just specializes on the XP lane so badly, and Art on the gold lane, it is definitely quite spicy. Okay, bot lane, will we see any skirmishes?
Well, there might be as Legend looking really low. It needs a last hit, but he will be denied right there. And the rest of the team trying to discharge some damage right there. Mir looking really low along with the Eden as a Joy actually able to melt down that HP, forcing out that recall towards the edit right before the turtle. But then again, it was a waste of resource. Eve still level 3, Bid meanwhile level 4. So yeah, that's a great microplay gameplay. Just look at Art. He's actually getting bullied right there. But then again, there are so much damage happening and are trying to take that damage. But Phobos is right to the rescue along with the RWM. And it will be Hans securing that kill along with the turtle. Meanwhile, just look at that. The way they are going in with their aggro. Compressive. This is what ET is known for. But then again, I think Legend is in a tight spot. He does use his ultimate to move away. And with that off cam, Hart, who was actually really low before, just managed to take down Irithel, who was in a more HP.
Yeah, very impressive. Art is actually doing a really good job. Perhaps he wants to be the next gold standard of India. Perhaps he's fed up of being a tanker, and it's finally his time to shine in the gold lane. But okay, looks like gold lane focus might be coming in soon. Carmilla is quite low. I mean, looking at the
Bid.
score right now. Okay,
Bid.
let's see.
Yep. A bit in the face of it. He's getting hit quite a lot by Anna.
Yeah. So far, the goal lead is, slowly shifting towards the side of Team Eliminators. They do have 2 more kills, but it's still a little bit early. A comeback can definitely be possible, especially with their team composition. But at the same time, I don't think Aethel will be able to compete against the likes of Sicilian and Bruno into the later phase as well. So if they want to do something, they have to do it in the mid game, because if it goes into the later phases, the Sicilian and the Bruno are definitely going to be that nightmare that you don't want to be facing off against. But anyways, it looks like gold lane is still their priority as they're trying to focus into Art from both ends. Let's see what they're going to do with. Are we going to see some form of backup coming into play here? Because there's only 2 people and 3 from the side of ET. Let's see what they want to do. Carmilla goes in, perhaps.
I don't think so she will be going in, but look at the curse of blood connecting onto 2 people, the primal ward along with the damage along onto the Irithel just managing to escape in such a low HP. The revitalize has also been popped up. No kills were taken, but I think it might be Mir on the chopping block as that overextension will be paying them. RWM into the scene. Art looking really low. The flicker and the dash has been used up together and are going in for those kills, but they will be able to disengage. A very bad trade right there because Mir was taken down and they couldn't even secure that last hits onto either of the people. But then again, the turtle has spawned Legend as well as Hans trying to grab it onto themselves, and I think they will be pretty successful because I do not think so that the jungler Suyo will be able to come in the nick of time. Meanwhile, just look at the ultimate coming in from Legend. He is trying to grab onto Phobos, but Phobos he will be able to disengage right there because the skills didn't actually connect. And with that, look at the blue buff. Anna trying to secure it away. The damage coming from the second skill. Just look at that. He might be able to take down Bid. Yes, he will be taken down. Meanwhile, he does manage to flicker away, but I think Hans is there for the rescue. Will he be able to take that kill? And the curse of blood connecting right there. Carmilla will be getting that kill. It is a 2 versus 3. Phobos diving in for those kills. And finally, they will be managing to escape.
Finally, that quite of an extended team fight is coming to an end, and the scoreboard is a little bit closer right now. Let's see if Team Eliminators can still bring the snowball back that they lost in. Okay, looks like they want to go in again, perhaps, or are they just poking in both of the lanes? A lot of pressure from both ends, honestly. And Glue, he's just messing with Phobos at this point of the game. Look at him, Legend. He's just taunting with that Lela emote.
I mean, true, it is a glue after all. Pretty hard to counter out, especially you really need a Faramis and also Vexana to grab onto those kills. I mean, just look at our Art already with the Maleficana and the Host Claws. No wonder he's dealing a lot of damage right there. And Bid going in for the anti-heal, not even the elegant jump. And with that, there's some poking going on in both the lanes. They are trying to take someone out. Oh my god, the Sanguine Claws connecting right there, and just one hit, one ball is required to take the Irithel down. She's not having the best time of her life right now. Meanwhile, they might even look to push away the mid lane turret as that's really required. But Anna going in for that kill. The red buff actually secured by her pretty easily. The revitalize has popped up, and they're just looking for the aggro right now. Are trying to dish out some damage. The slow coming from Eve. He's looking really low. Phoebus might jump in, but no, they will be just going away. Legend is also there trying to zone away Phoebus. Actually, he's literally after his life right there. And the second turret from the top lane also taken away. And the damage coming from the... Oh, wait a second. Just look at that engage coming in. The Curse of Blood actually connecting with the RWM is also there. Are trying to take that damage, but then again he will be taken down right there, and Legend and Bait the only ones remaining. Way to force extension, but Hans coming in, he's getting zoned away, and it will be Legend who will also be giving away his life.
Okay, sorry for that little bit of delay, but so far, looking into the scoreboard, as okay, Sicilian got taken down. That is, that was a little a negative bit of a trade, but okay. Both of the teams they're playing quite aggressive. A little bit of a brawl kind of engage from all of the ends, but looks like the last turtle of the game is already up. Team ET will probably be able to secure it. Look at the damage coming in from Bruno right now. It's quite high, and as well as the fact that Joy is gonna be dishing out so much damage, and that is, I mean, I just realized that the composition that the eliminators are going for, it's only gonna get stronger as the game progresses on. Blue will be too tanky to kill. Then you have Sicilian and the Bruno already scaling off. You also have Carmilla who will get the fleeting time most probably to spam the Curse of the Blood as much as possible. But okay, looks like they wanna go in perhaps.
The Curse of Blood not actually connecting onto anyone. Let's look at the damage coming from Bruno at this point. The Revitalize has also been popped up. The Primal Rod not able to take any damage onto Bruno because he does have that lifesteal. And with that, they will be making them zone it away. Just look at how aggressive he is playing that marksman. And with that, I think he might be taking down the inhibitor right there, but then again, this solo 1 versus 1 of the two EXP laners is something to watch out because no one is actually disturbing them at this point. It's like they really like each other, just don't want to be disturbed right there. But Bid entering the fray, he's trying to dish out some damage right there. The ult is there onto Phobos. He's trying to sustain. It's 1 versus 2, but of course he will not be able to sustain as he will be taken down by Bid right there.
Okay, so far so good. Team 80 just performing really excellent this right now. The scoreboard, I mean the kill, okay, looks like they want to go in again.
The RWN coming in. Mir will be taking down the Curse of Blood, actually not connecting onto anyone, but look at Bruno taking that double kill off to his name. The way he's playing on the aggro right there, the second turret might go down as well, but the slow coming from Eve is there to protect it. But then again, a 2 for a 1 trade. Not looking good for the side of Team Holocaust because they are facing a Holocaust right now as the turrets are being taken down one by one. They are on the macro losing and as far as the micro, and I think Movis, this is a very bad spot to come in between 3 people because you will be getting zoned away right there. I mean, just look at Legend literally taking him inside the turret. He's not afraid because he will be getting those kills as Art will be securing it once again, and the damage coming from those balls is immense right now. I mean, just look at it. It forced to retreat, and the Holy Shield from the bot lane inhibitor also been taken down. The turret might also go down. I mean, just look at the Malefic Gun being so handy right now, and they will just be disengaging because the next Lord is born, and maybe just 1 Lord is enough to end the game, right?
Possibly, probably, but I just noticed a really funny thing. Legend flickered for no reason into the Earth Shatter of Edith. For no reason, he just flickered there. There was no skill, nothing. He just decided to flicker because he thought it would be fun. Yeah, I mean, Team ET, they're playing quite an aggressive and also a little bit of a relaxing game. They're doing a really good job. And I really want to mention the fact that this is kind of ironic. Sar comes a lot. He hasn't been taken down even once. And on the other hand, Come on that Edith has been taken down 3 times. They're quite of a ironic situation. But anyways, while I was just talking, Overcooked got cooked and he's gonna get taken down himself. And Holocaust might be losing it out soon unless they have some strategy, some play, or Eliminator makes a mistake that they are able to paradise it. Because look at the damage coming in from Bruno and Sicilian.
I mean, just look at the zone coming in onto Irithel by Legend. Someone give this Irithel some money because only then I think she will be willing to perform a bit better, as the space provided by the team isn't enough either. It's been 11 minutes into the game. Look at the 10k goal lead, more than 10k, 11k goal lead on the hands of Team Eliminators right now, and they might be looking to take down those inhibitors as Lord is also marching down. The top tier might go down pretty easily, but they're actually trying to defend the bot lane inhibitor. And with that, the mid lane will also be going down. But meanwhile, what is that overengage coming in? Irithel in a very tight spot. She will be looking to recall, and ET just let her go like that. And with that, it will be bit securing that kill onto Anna. They are just look at them, the way they are actually being forced away into the base, into the fountain. The damage coming from Art as well as Pit is immense right now. The RWN coming in, Bit forced to flicker away. And with that,
Look at
just look at
Bruno.
the Malefic gun. Just no worries in the world. I'm taking down that turret right there. The HP going down. I think it will be Edith who will be taken down next, and Eve is the sole man remaining. She cannot do anything on her own as the HP drains away, and Eliminators secure this victory to their name.
That is why Bruno, you don't give Bruno. Don't talk about Bruno. This is a song from Encanto. Anyways, well, the analytics of this game is quite simple. Like, Team Eliminators picked up the Bruno. They also picked up Joy, which is one of the great jungles. But I feel like Hans didn't really do this much in this game. But yeah, other than that, Legend, I mean, all of the team members, they had the great synergy. But overall, they prioritized their goal lane, helped Art get farmed up. And that is basically the end of story. And the team fights were quite brawl-like. Like, they were fighting quite often, but at the same time, most of the team fights were worn out, as well as getting the kills into the Bruno really helped Team Eliminators scale up as much as possible. And with the Lord, they were able to expose the base, and after getting the base exposed, they were just able to, snowball one after another. Despite the efforts coming in, I feel like they should have honestly gotten the Sicilian, because Phobius just did not work out. Overcooked got overcooked, because I do understand they wanted to make sure Legend doesn't get a good EXP laner, but at the same time, how much can you zone him out? You banned out 2 EXP laners, picked up 2 EXP laners, but you still couldn't deny the glue. So I feel like instead of going so much into the, trying to choke out one person only, try to take the heroes from all of the members, because I feel like they could have picked up the Bruno for themselves or the Sicilian for themselves. So yeah, I feel like a little bit of improvement on the draft can help them. Other than that, GG game on both ends, and Team Eliminators will be making it to top 16.
Well, thank you, Ray, for that spot-on analysis. There's little that I can say because you've covered most of the topics right there. And of course, it was Bruno, the bone of contention. You do not give a Bruno away, and even if you're giving him, just pick an assassin who can actually dive behind, take this man down. And yes, I was going to mention Alela. If you're able to protect her, she can actually outrange a Bruno, and towards the late game, she can two-shot a Bruno, provided there is no wind of nature. I mean, just look at Art, he doesn't even have it. So yeah, the draft gap was there, and if you see ET actually split apart the entire team, and Phobius diving in between 4 people just to defend the turret, that isn't a good option either. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going for a short break, but do stay tuned with us because the rest of the matches are yet to come.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they
Without
hit
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship presented by Blazing Shadow Esports and Vista. This is the round of 32, the best of one, and the last match of the day between Team Zeppelin Genesis on the blue side and Team Face X Face on the red side. And with you today, once again, it's me, Asya, joined in by none other than our favorite, the person who loves to make so many jokes because he is a joke himself, Ray.
What the face? Thank you for that very unique intro. I've never heard that in my life. Like 50 times you've already done it. But anyways, let's see what the last match of tonight, Team Zeppelin Genesis and Team Face X Face, have in store for us. Both of the teams are quite unknown to me, so I'm looking forward to what they have in, what they can bring us to us, and I want to witness together what they can really bring. So far, looking at their names, they have quite a unique names as well. Zeppelin Genesis going in for the esport player names, and on the other hand, you have Team Face X Face with going with the cool fonts. So yeah, just something to comment about. But anyways, we are almost done with the first phase of the band. So what do you think of the band so far? I feel like it's just meta oriented. So and yep, it's just meta oriented. Nothing respect ban or choke fight yet.
Well, true. Pretty great bands from both the side. According to me, a Fanny, a Zushin, a Bruno, and of Sicilian are four of the bands which I always make sure to ban them out because these are the people who can actually make the game or break the game. And yes, they are quite OP. They can solo carry the game, especially when it comes to a Sicilian towards the late game with that firepower. But I do not see him being banned out on the last ban into the hands of Team FXF. Oh, they go in for Matala, another great band, but then again, so many heroes out onto the grab. Will it be a Sicilian? Or will it be a Katalkacha? Will it be a Hylos? Will it be a Suyo? Will it be an Alpha? Or will it be a Granger? What do you think?
You just listed out every possible scenario, just like Doctor Strange. Astria is just listing out every possible reality. Let's see which is the reality this team wins. But anyways, I feel like Sicilian will definitely be up for the grabs because I don't feel like many teams want to give him out. Even in lower tier ranks, many people have realized like that is how much of influence he has created. Sicilian would be really top hit on Instagram with how many people he will have following. Because look at that, looks like Visomax will be locking in, and there we go. The Sicilian, the obvious choice. But at the same time, there are other heroes open. What are you willing to give out, and what are Team Face X Face want to pick it up?
Carmela's so jealous nowadays because her beloved, her boyfriend is actually so popular among all the ladies. All the men do, so yeah, she'd be
Men,
so
mostly men.
jealous. I mean, Ray says men. Never mind that. With that, two of the power picks right there into the handsome team FXF. Will this Suyu make us cry just like his IGN? Or will it be a loner Hylas? Because if he's actually playing it pretty lonely, then that's not what you really want from him. You really want him in those team fights.
Loner picking up the high loss. Does it mean he's gonna go to the XP lane and chill? Well, it could be a possible. We'll have to see. This is one of the things about the tank and EXP laner picks right now because they're so flexible. You kind of confuse the enemy. Like, is this high loss going to the roaming position or is he gonna go to the XP lane? It keeps the enemy at bay, and you're able to flex a little bit even more. And let's see what options are coming in. Looks like team. All right, Team Zeppelin Genesis are gonna go with Nathan and Belleric, two of the comfort picks, not really considered the top pick anymore, but they are still. I feel like they're decent, especially Flicker Belleric. It is actually very decent. It's basically serves the same purpose as a Flicker Tiger, right? You go in, you ult with the Rat of the Dryad, and you make sure to immobilize the enemy. And on this scenario with Tigreal, you taunt them to the point that that Nathan as well as Sicilian can do something about it. So yeah, I feel like a Flicker Belleric is basically same tier as Tigreal, honestly. Because one thing that many Belleric do mistake is that they pick up the Vengeance, right? So because of it, the effectiveness goes away. But Flicker Belleric, I'm looking forward to it. But at the same time, Claude against the Belleric, that is some kind of confidence. Because that's the counter.
Well, true. Bellric is the counter of most of the attack speed marksmans right there. Unless it is a Leslie. But then again, he doesn't have a vengeance and he's going in for a flicker. So let's just see how the game goes on. Maybe, they might have thought that if they pick up a Nathan, then maybe the enemy goes in for a Belric because Nathan has a lot of attack speed towards the late game. Belric can solo melt him down if he has
Indeed.
the blade Driver and the magic defense items with himself. So maybe it's kind of a safeguard for the own marksman. But then again, I think it is not a hero you will actually prioritize because I am sure the side of FXF
True.
wouldn't have banned out a Beleric. And with that, like a
Indeed.
Phobos was open, a Khalid was open. You can also grab on an Alpha against a Suya because these two heroes are actually paired up against each other pretty well with the sustain, with the farming speed, and with the damage. So, if the side of FXF actually ban out an Alpha, that would make sense.
Yeah. You're absolutely hitting the nail right on the head. I mean, even the Gatot Kacha was left out open. I mean, I do understand Beleric Flicker. I mean, I just complimented it. Beleric Flicker can work, but pick up last pick. Pick it last pick. Nobody's going to pick up a Beleric price tag so soon. Look at that. Gatot Kacha just got banned out. They could have picked up Gatot Kacha for the XP lane to have the spicy contention as well as the AOG coming on top. And because of, if Gatot Kacha and Beleric are on the same team, Cloud will not be able to do anything because both of them have the taunt, both of them have the damage dealing mechanic that Claude really doesn't like and can easily melt himself back when he's using up the blazing duet. So I feel like they should have prioritized the Kacha over the Beleric. I highly agree with you on that. But anyways, so far looks like the side of team Face X-Ray doesn't have their mage or roamer or EXP because Hylos is quite flex. So looks like the side of team Zeppelin, they should probably ban out another mage just to be, choked down a little bit more. Perhaps a Vixana or maybe a Luowi. Let's see what they want to go in for. Last second, looks like they will be thinking a little bit too much among the stars. And yeah, they forgot the face of Luowi and couldn't really click her. Let's see what face X face is going to be picking up for the mid lane. I feel like Luowi is very good right now because with if Sicilian is standing behind Beleric, the Yin Yang Overturn will easily connect.
So Louis, one of the mages who can counter out the Sicilian because she can just use those diversion plays into the back line and take down Sicilian if necessary. But it will be a kind of a sad story right here because the both lovers are disconnected at this point. They're disconnected as enemies. The barrier is standing in front of them as they have been separated. But then again, Carmela or maybe Sicilian do say that nothing can separate them. So let's just see what happens in this game because Carmilla will be on the roam right there, and the amount of CC with the Curse of Blood will be absolutely amazing. And of course, they do have already a tanky EXP with the high loss, with the Revitalize. He will be able to zone away people quite well. And then, of course, Cry Suyu is a jungler who really needs that early game snowball. And with this kind of aggressive composition, he can actually pull it out and let Claude farm. And Claude can actually dive in behind those backlines and take down Sicilian. What do you think?
You're just hitting the nail right on the head. So yeah, you're doing a really good job. I'm so proud of you, my dear partner. But anyways, the drafts are almost being finalized. Actually, finalized. Let's see what is the last pick coming in from the hands of Team Face X Face. Carmilla onto the Avengers, I'm not really a fan of that because I do understand there's a Nathan in the front of the enemy, but you want to pick up the flicker so you can make the surprise plays or get out of the sticky situations because there's going to be X-Work with the last Insanity coming in. There's also Franco. Okay, wait a second. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it was the Xbox jungler. Yep, Xbox is going to go into the jungle lane, so he's not going to have the flicker. And with that, drafts have been finalized. Gojo Satoru making his debut tonight. Look, both of the teams' draft is looking quite decent, at least so far of the game. At least I'll just say one thing is that Sicilian and as well as Xavier, they scale up quite well into the later game as well as the mid game. Both of them are decent. But if we talk about the early game, I feel like the early game is slightly onto the hands of Team Face X Face for now because of Suyu's snowball capabilities.
Well, I agree with you, and with that, I think Xavier is also a great pick against the Sicilian because fight range with range, and there is nothing who can actually dive in behind the lines, take down that Xavier from the side of the blue team. And with that, I think Xborg is a great jungler, especially when he gets his immortality. But then before that, he is really vulnerable to those invades, especially because the Firaga armor is kind of thin, kind of paper, and some of the shot, like 2-3 hits from different enemies, can actually melt it down. So they really need to be careful that Xborg does is able to farm out, is able to get those buffs he really need, especially towards when the turtle spawns up. They need to make sure that the zone in created by the team is enough for Xborg to sustain his Viraga armor before he uses the Lost Insanity.
Okay. Anyways, we are into the land of dawn, and this is the Blazing Championship Season 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who gets the first blood, and let's see who will be taking the victory home and getting into top 16. After all, this is top 32, and I'm gonna be your caster, Ray, and joined by me is the beautiful, ever so amazing, ever so cute, ever so nice, ever so everything. So yeah, anyways, that's Asuya
Okay.
herself. Top lane, Beleric, first blood.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. That Dexter, why are you on the EXP lane right there? And just like what I feared right there, the Firaga armor will be popped up. He will be denied of the red buff right there as the invade coming from the side of Suyo, as well as the Carmelize enough to disrupt all of the planning. And I just realized they have Franco as a Beleric. And with that the damage with the assault coming in from the side of Phase X Phase, they do not want anything. They do not want them to have that farm in the early game and cry, actually making the enemy cry with this early game potential that really have. And like
Yeah.
just look at them, they are forced to recall, they're not getting their gold, they're not getting the minions either.
Yep, this is basically what I was saying. Like, do you remember in the draft I was like, it was because of the fact they pick up the Franco. And then I realized, okay, this is a Beleric EXP. I guess it will work out against the Hylos, maybe. But yeah, I do not really understand why they pick up the Franco. Like, do you really want to shut down Suyo that bad? Because I feel like you could have picked up just a decent enough EXP laner and it would have worked out very well. But yeah, picking up the Franco, it might be a reliability if the Iron Hook doesn't land well. Let's see. So far, no hooks landed. Let's see.
Oh. Xavier forced to flicker away, and just look at the glorious pathway coming in, but it will be kind of a waste as everyone will just be flickering away. Waste a flicker from Franco, waste a flicker from our Xavier either. He's also forced to recall. Meanwhile, the turtle already spawned. Hylo's doing the great job. He is stunning people, zoning them away. Carmen also looking for that one engage, for that one stun, and just look at the damage coming in. And of course, it will be Xborg grabbing onto the turtle. Oh my god! And with that, just look at the assault coming from Dead Bomb, literally bombing people away to their death with the first kill. But then again, Nathan kind of joined in that team fight, and with that, Symphony will be able to capitalize on the situation, grab onto a lot of gold, soaking that gold away from the tower.
Indeed. You know, despite kind of losing out the early game, Xbox didn't really get the red buff either. But Beleric came in clutch. The Rat of the Dryad stunned in everyone. Okay, Blazing Duet into the bottom lane. Why is Franco hooking?
Okay, the Franco soaking a lot of Natalias in this game. Let's just see. Maybe, this pick was just there for the utility from the bloody hunt. And with that,
Insurance, yeah.
they did win out. Yep, they did win out on the turtle though. Let's see what happens.
Okay, yep. Let's have a little bit of trust in this Franco Papa. But anyways, other than that, look at
Oh,
the
the
bot
last
lane.
insanity coming in, but look at the flicker, the second skill, just wasting it right there. But then the curse of blood not really
What?
connecting on to
Sicilian?
anyone. And what is that? Sicilian in a very tight situation between four people, he will be taken down.
I have never seen a Sicilian flicker in like a fire. Like, it's okay, just maintain your distance, and that is so
So
aggressive.
then, yep, the hollow purple dishing out a lot of damage. The revitalize is right as pacing, saving Beleric in a really low HP, and the glorious pathway used as a defensive maneuver as Hylos will just be retreating away. And yes, it's like you mentioned, our dead bomb actually in a really bombing gameplay with his flicker right there.
Quite odd decisions overall, but let's see what they have in store for us. Other than that, Beleric going in for a slight bit of damage, but I feel like if you're going for the EXP lane, you could have probably got up the Thunderbelt. It also really works well with his enhanced basic attack. So yeah, probably should have went in for the Thunderbelt and stack up on the defenses as much as possible, because the other side do have the Claude as well as the Xavier. So if you stack up more, you'll be able to get the late game advantage. But anyways, the turtle is already up. This is the second objective of the game. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, the curse of blood actually not connecting onto anyone right there, but then Carmelina at wait. At situation she will be forced to move away and that bombing people. Hylos has been bombed down right there. And the blazing druid coming in trying to secure that one kill, and yes, he will be able to take that kill onto Rentesi and able to just retreat pretty successfully. Meanwhile, Cry trying to make that gameplay, trying to dish out some damage, but he will just be dashing away with the disengage. And Franco once again with hooking his Natalia. They might be able to invade the blue buff as I do see people gathering around. They really do not want him to farm pretty enough, but then just look at the immobilize coming from our Xavier. The bad impact is actually hurting at this point, and Carmilla herself is dishing out a lot of damage. But look at Nathan looking at very low HP. He is forced to recall, but then again it will be Cry taking that last hit with his ultimate.
Okay, so far the scoreboard is a little bit skewed because of the fact that we are seeing a 3-4 score, and okay, the goal lead is also actually not that bad. Yeah, the goal lead also quite decent. But anyways, other than that, let's see what the both of these teams.
Oh.
Okay, mid lane.
Just look at the curse
Very
of connection
aggressive.
onto two people, but the follow-up is not enough. The last insanity coming in along with the revitalize, and oh, just look at that. They were forced to move behind, and Dexter will be able to secure that kill onto Carmela. The ultimate coming from her Xavier, dishing out some damage. Rin will be able to secure another kill onto his hands. Meanwhile, another kill giving right there. Oh my god, it's just a straight off between people at this point, and kind of people capitalizing on each other's mistakes.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Both of the teams so far, almost 7 minutes into the game, 5-5 score. And let's look at the itemization. Nathan went in for the attack speed first, and Xborg also went in for the damage. Didn't really go for the sustain. Okay, typical builds from everyone. His build is a little confusing. He probably should have finished up his, enchanted talisman. He's like half-assing it because let's see it. Like he's building so many components. Like full. Get your first item first because you're really behind right now. You need to match up Sicilian, who already has the Clock of Destiny, and building towards the glowing one. And because of you don't want to buy half items like this. And Claude also doing a little suspicious job because you want the Demon Hunter sword. Why did he go in for the staff? A little weird itemization, but okay, let's see. Engage up.
The Curse of Blood coming in along with the Last Insanity and the Glorious Pathway, the Bloody Hunt connecting right there. This press onto Symphony. Symphony will be taken down, and Hylos trying to dish out some damage onto Franco, and he might even be successful with the Ring of Punishment, but he is forced to flicker away. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, Cry taking that one kill, and everyone looking at really low HP. Cry going in for more. The Natalia being hooked up once again, and with that, this will be a perfect disengage right there. Meanwhile, if Cry has something else to say, maybe. He's trying to dish out some damage. I think that's kind of an overextension because maybe once the hook might connect, and yes, it does connect onto Hylos, but then again, Lost Insanity coming in. The Earth has been taken down, but then again, the Glorious Pathway is there, but he couldn't escape life for a turret. And I think a pretty fair trade because it is the mid lane turret after all.
Yeah, getting the mid-lane turret is one of your top priorities because it opens up the map as well as the enemy's jungle. So Team Phasix face, they will be able to do something about it. Okay, they're presenting to the top lane. I don't think heading into the Belrig is a good choice. Unless you have the damage with the Soul Saver. Let's see what they proceed to do with Immobilize coming in.
Okay.
Why?
The Curse of Blood coming in right there, connecting onto so many people, along with the wasted ult coming from Belric. So many wastage of resources, but Carmela looking really low. She will be able to escape away. Meanwhile, just look at the people, and Hylos will be able to take Dexter down, who was already in a really low HP, and they're still hovering around the Iron Hook once again, connecting onto a Natalia, and Cry will be dashing away as they will be looking for that final disengage.
Okay, Claude doing the smart move. Nathan just doing a little bit of sound, but anyway, 7-7 score right now. Goal lead is also not that much. 1,000, not 1,000 actually. It's around 700 to 800 goal difference. So both of the teams playing a very even game at this point of the game. So I mean, at this point, the game can go into anybody's hands. But so far, looking at the map control and everything, Team Phasix face does look a little bit more control. But objective-wise, Team Zeppelin has been performing quite well. Not to mention, okay, finally a bloody hunt.
Okay. And the hook actually connected, but he might not be able to escape right there. And look at the damage taken in by Carmela. Meanwhile, Nathan's taking that solo kill pick off of the Lord. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the turret might be taken out. But then again, even if the kills are more onto your hands, the macro doesn't look to be good in the hands of Team Zeppelin. But then again, the Marksman and Cry dead. This might be an easy easy lot for themselves with the glorious pathway coming in, just trying to zone away people, but then they will be looking to retreat as Nathan also joins in. The hollow purple from our coach Satoru not actually connecting onto anyone.
Yep, it doesn't connect into anyone. Okay, but the hook comes in. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just Stefan engaged right there, but the damage from Nathan at this point is actually pretty good. I mean, just look at Carmela, the way she is being melted away. She really needs those magic defense item onto her build.
I don't want to be condescending, but the Franco has landed like 2 hooks out of like 100 in this game. Like there are like 3 people in front of him, and somehow his hook goes into the middle of everyone. Like that takes more skill than to hook a person. Honestly, if I'm not gonna lie, because how do you miss a hook? You need to take lessons from Asuya, guys. Asuya is a great hooker. Please learn from her.
And with that, just look at a Nathan already with the Holy Crystal right into 10 minutes
Oh
of
my
the game.
god.
No wonder he's melting our Carmela down. She doesn't even have the Radiant Armor nor the Athena, which she really needs against a Nathan and a Sicilian combo right there. I think the drop is actually working out as the
Whoa.
Sangul was connecting right there. The Lost Insanity also coming in along with the Curse of Blood, actually connecting onto a lot of people. The Hollow Purple trying to dish out some damage, but it will not be enough as a sustain is right enough. And just look at Max taking out so much damage. Of course, he's all farmed up. Look at him 4-1-3 with a lot of equipments. He's melting everyone down, and at this point, 4 people dead. 3 people dead. Will they be able to sustain? Will they be able to defend?
Okay, so right now this is where the game seems to be leaning much more towards the hands of Zeppelin, because before that the score was even, the gold was also even, and the map control looked more into the hands of Phase X Face. But right now, after getting the Lord and getting a little bit of power spike, the game is slowly shifting towards the hand of Team Zeppelin. But at the same time, I feel like, is there a comeback possible? Well, it might be possible, but at the same time, one thing you really need to consider is the fact that there is a Sicilian and he's getting stacked up as the time goes in. Right now, we are already 12 minutes into the game, 12 kills on the board, and he definitely has around 12-0 stacks. Okay, I mean, I wish there was 1200 stacks possible, but sadly, I
No,
can't
it's
write it.
200 plus 206 or something, I'm sure.
Can we see it? Let's see.
Oh, it's not 94. Okay. And yes,
Okay.
he's doing a great job. He even has the anti-heal, and along with that a divine glaive, so yeah, no wonder he's hitting quite hard. The Sanctus was connecting onto the blue buff. The blue buff will actually be secured by our cry right there. But just like you mentioned, they have a team composition which will actually fall as the late game comes in. They only have a Xavier who can actually dish out a lot of damage, but then again, it is not enough because there is a lot of revitalize and 3 tanky people from the side of Team Zeppelin.
Exactly. Like they only have 2 backliners, and that's the Nathan as well as the Xavier. Sorry, Sicilian itself. And because of that, you really need someone to go and take them down. But at the same time, Suyo is like at this point of the game, he's more of a fighter rather than an assassin because he didn't get the snowball that he really wanted. And because of that, I don't think Nathan and Sicilian will be taken down quite easily. Claude can dive in back, but Nathan has the Wind of Nature probably, but even if they don't have, the Belleric is creating a lot of taunting with his Wrath of the Dryad, so because of that, you really have to... It feels like a little bit of a bitter situation for Team Phase X Face right now, as the Lord will be marching down into the top lane, the inhibitors are in jeopardy, and if the lanes are synced well, I feel like the team Zeppelin will be easily able to secure this game and proceed to the next round. But let's see if they're going to make any blunders and cause this game to go into the hands of Team Phase X Face. Because after all, one of the most important things about going straight into the base is that they have the advantage of staying into the base. They can regenerate back, but while you'll be staying here and you'll be taking damage from the base. But let's see what happens. The Lord is already knocking on the door. Let's see what happens.
And the Lord coming in, the inhibitor might be taken down from the top lane, and people are trying to zone away, but Hylos will be melting down. The waste of ultimate right there. He actually sacrificed himself, but just look at the onslaught coming from the side of Team Zeppelin. Cry trying to dish out some damage. The Lord has been taken down, but then again, the rest of the people retreating. Lord in a really tight situation, forced to move back along with Cry. Look at the damage coming from Nathan. It will be Carmela who will be getting melted down next. Devil kill on to Symphony, and he's barely holding on to his life and will be taken down as a triple kill right there, but it will be a maniac secured by Max. I mean, what an amazing gameplay! And definitely, it was the Nathan who kind of carried. Like, I think picking up the Belric was a good option for them because they were sure that he would actually carry them away.
Very impressive gameplay coming in from the hands of Team Zeppelin Genesis. They definitely did their Genesis with this game, and I feel like despite having a little bit of unconventional draft with the Balduric EXP, it kind of works out. Actually, I played Balduric EXP a few times, and it kind of works out. Especially if you have the Thunderbolt, you can deal decent enough damage, and especially with your Flicker ult, it is basically
He was
Tiger, right? Yeah,
he was a meta few
yeah. Makes sense.
few times ago. I don't remember.
Few. But anyways, with this team, congratulations to Zeppelin, who will be proceeding to the top 16 with their great gameplay. The game was, into the mid phases. The game was quite even, so great effort from the hands of Team Face X Face as well. But their draft was much better into the later phases because picking up the Sicilian, it just kind of guarantees you the late game unless there is a really strong assassin or a pick-off competitor to take you down, which was lacking into the hands of Team Face X Face, and we'll have to beat them for well, but we look forward to them to joining back more tournaments in the future, and they can come back stronger. So with that, Asya, what do you want to say?
This was the last game for the day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for staying tuned with us. And with this, we will be signing out for today. So take care of yourselves. Do come in, like, share, and subscribe because the tournament is only just starting and it will be really, really exciting towards the later phases.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned in for tomorrow as well. We'll bring in probably top 16. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the matches have been done for tonight. So good night, take care, stay warm, stay hydrated, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they hit
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!